Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma, and welcome to the stream. Alright, hello, and hi, Dad with that. Hey, buddy, hi to you. Hello. So, we are continuing. Well, we're almost done this. I didn't end up doing the thing I said I was going to do, where I was going to finish commenting all this. But we're doing that now. I'm just gonna finish, the code here is done with this project I've been doing. I just need to comment it, and then submit it, and then we're getting back to doing Unity's things. So, yeah, that's the plan. So let's get started with doing that. So I haven't looked at this in a day, and I have to remember how to do anything with it. Let me get something loaded up real quick. Oh, also news, in terms of just right now, I think I got, the stream notification bot might actually work this time. I don't know for sure yet. It tends to be delayed. I don't know if it's gonna even send this time correctly because I did modify it after having gone live. So I don't know if it's gonna work at all this time. But the next time it works past that, I think it'll actually work this time. I think from some Google searching, I think I figured out what I was missing before, and it was an and sign. I believe like the way of probably formatting the JSON file thing to do the @roll thing is going in angled brackets, at, and sign, and the then the number. So that's what I was missing, I think. So hopefully that'll work this time. And then yeah, I'll have a bot that actually sends out notifications when I go live in my Discord thing. It's delayed, but that's okay. I found a way of doing it for free. There's potentially ways I could have done that would have cost money, that would have not been free, or obviously that would have been faster. But that's okay. I'll take what I can get for the moment. All right, so let's get to this. Where am I? I'm just trying to find my assignment thing. There we go. Again, trying to not flash my school stuff. So probably shouldn't do that. All right, so with this, do I want to start with the server or the client? I guess the server, or no, the client. That's what I have open. Maj, sup? Hello. Hi. Yeah, as I said, we're finishing off this Python thing. All I have left to do is comment it, and submit it, and then I will. Then we can get back to the Unity stuff, which. Well, hopefully that'll go good. I need to get moving on that if I'm going to finish it by when I want to get it finished, looking at my sort of calendar. So, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so, in terms of commenting this, how do I want to do this? There's nothing on this assignment that gives me any specific rules for how I should be commenting this stuff, so I'm just going to do it as I would normally comment things. So, oh, that's not. So used to not Python. Yeah. I'll play Speed Racer while I watch you. Oh, cool. Alrighty then. I got racing game here. Crash Team Racing Reignited, or no, that's not. Nitro Fueled. I keep saying the wrong end part. Good racing game. Yeah, okay, so what am I doing here now? It'll take me a bit to like get rolling with how I do comments. Sometimes I just really struggle, like, how do I comment this in a way that's not obvious? Like, made a variable, increase this number. Okay, well, no, I'll just do like, this. I don't think I need to comment my import lines. Hopefully not. I'm just gonna go constant for the buffer size of receiving. I can spell English for receiving packets. Oh, I've gotten so used to that. I'm just gonna copy this. What? The name. I'm trying not to use like the variable name unless I have to, but the name of of this user? That's so self-explanatory. Of this client. That's better. Okay. The address is the no, I can make this better. The path and port of this client. No, actually, it's not of this client. It's of the server, actually. So that is more descriptive. Client socket. This I have actually wrongly named. This should actually be server socket everywhere. So let me just do that real quick. Making sure I don't miss a single one, otherwise it's gonna go bad. It's just a name, so it doesn't affect the code running, but just for it being a more descriptive variable name of what it actually is, this would be better to do. Client socket. Client socket. Client socket. Is there anywhere where I've missed client socket? I don't believe so. Right. Righty, right. Just scanning. I think I'm good. Alright. Just wanted to make sure of that. Okay, so then this should be something along the lines of the socket of the server, but whatever, it's fine. The socket of the server, as the name is exactly that, but whatever. I don't like making comments like that, because it almost defeats the point of what comments are supposed to do. It's supposed to give more context, more of an explanation, but sometimes just can't. Or very hard to anyway. Okay, so now past these variables, I tend to start to comment like section by section rather than line by line as I see fit. So let me actually just copy that like that. Okay, so this is the event that is called when it's control C, but it's like that's what it looks like in the terminal, so that's what I'll type. Command is is pressed, I suppose. Well, that's just saying what calls this. The event that is called when C command is pressed. Gosh, I don't know. Telling the socket, or the server that this client is shutting down, then closing the connection. Sure, and actually I can probably combine these into one thing. Which tells the server that this client is shutting down, then closes the connection. Alright, good enough for me. Alright. At the beginning of all the... Because this is so small, I think I can have just the one comment at the beginning. But for these other ones, I'll need more. Maybe. So, at the beginning of all this stuff, I'm just going to go, like, getting global variables. I'm going to put that at the top of, like, each of these where I'm kind of doing that for consistency or something. Messaging doesn't get any global variables? Really? Oh yeah, it doesn't need to. It only needs to get global variables. Or, it only needs to get global variables of things that it changes, not that it reads. To change. Something like that is probably a fine. Alright, so then in get arguments, we are... Okay. Getting... Well, the arguments, but getting the inputs to the program, also called arguments, but synonyms, kind of. Program, singular. getting the inputs to the program, the address, then kind of comma, then like what those inputs should be, the username and the address. I already say what those kind of are, but and I explain them there. That's probably fine. Okay. Next, so something like, as long as it's good enough, it's probably fine. Don't need to go too overboard with it. Okay. Getting the port, the path and port from the address and using them to connect to the server. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. I think that's fine. Verify connections. This is okay. Sending a register register message to the server. I had to just do that and then getting the response, yep, and then something like how do I put this better? First of all, there's a random space there that shouldn't necessarily be there. Printing different messages depending on the response from the server. 200 means we can start messaging. Cool. Getting the response and the number in the response. I'm currently porting Speed Racer PS2's tracks on the onto the Wii version as a ROM hack. Ooh, neat. I don't have that much experience with doing like ROM hack stuff. It'd be a neat thing to experiment with at some point. It's just not something that I've done. Does this ever exit? Wait, what? Why do I have this here? This shouldn't. Oh, it closes that. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Connection. Wait, ish. Wait, this goes verify connection. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is if there was an error. Close the connection. Also, I guess that means, the PS2 and the Wii version of Speed Racer are different enough to have different tracks. Neat. One game that is very different from different versions. Well, actually, I think it's Wii. Okay, in this case, it's Wii and PS2 version are the same, but Sonic Unleashed is an interesting thing where it has one version that's on like the Wii and the PS2, and another version that's on the Xbox 360 and PS3, I think, and that's fascinating. And what's weird is I thought, well, the Wii version is a lot worse, just how it is. Although I think it is a little bit easier, which could be good for some people, I guess. The Xbox version is really, really brutally difficult. So there's that. But one thing, based on just how those versions are, I thought that like the Wii version was made first because it's the worst one, and they made the better version on Xbox or something. But no, the better version was made first. And then the Wii one was like a downscaled thing that came after. So that's a neat thing. Yeah, Wii and PS2 don't have skyscrapes. That's the name of that level? Yeah, well, Empire City is the Empire City is the name of the world thing. Yeah, it doesn't have that. Missouri doesn't have it exists as a hub area in the Wii version, but it doesn't have any levels. It just has like a boss fight and a bunch of cutscenes and stuff. A whole bunch of like little differences. Well, that's in terms of like whole areas that aren't in the game in the other one. But then also like the whole hub areas are like different. The levels themselves are completely different. Other than just like theming, the cutscenes themselves, the actual like video quality of the cutscenes are all like downscaled and all that. So it's a lot like more pixely and all that. All stuff they needed to do to, yeah, sad. Yeah, I mean, it's just how that, I guess, what they needed to do to be able to put the game on worse hardware, I guess. 'Cause I guess just the Wii isn't as powerful as the Xbox 360, and that's just what they had to do to be able to get it to work on there. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how much it would have been able to handle. I don't know. Is it even running in the same engine? I'm not even sure. I don't know if it is or not. I know with the Xbox version, it's running in this custom engine they made called the Hedgehog engine. I don't know what game engine the Wii version runs in. I would think it would be the same, but that could be not true. One thing I think is really funny is that a game that came out a few years ago, what would it come out, 2019 or 2017? 2017 would be more than a few years ago, but like Sonic Forces, which looks really bad. I've never played it, but I saw a playthrough of it to see how bad it is. It looks worse, despite being made in the same engine. That was supposed to be, or it's like Hedgehog Engine 2, or it's supposed to be like an improved version of the engine. But it looks, I just want to see the release date. But it looks a lot worse in some areas. Although, actually, to be fair, Sonic Unleashed has a lot of like pre-rendered cutscenes, so I guess they're able to get away with more. Where Sonic Forces, to my knowledge, doesn't have any, except I think like maybe the intro cutscene, because it can't, because it has like this custom characters person thing. So because that can look very different, you can't make a pre-rendered cutscene with that. Oh, it's 2017. Oh, that's later than or earlier, more back in time than I thought it was. The graphics are good in Sonic Forces, just the physics are. Okay, okay, maybe the graphics. I'm not saying that they're terrible. Sonic Unleashed is just better. This is the point I'm getting at, or to my knowledge of my memory of the games, but that could be nostalgia talking to a degree. But maybe different cutscenes, a different part of the game, you know, can have different level of quality. But specifically, there's if I can find it, there's one cutscene in Sonic Forces that is so laughably terrible. That me, as someone who does some 3D animation stuff, I find so funny. I can't, cutscenes. Okay, well, it'll take too long to find, but whatever. The, basically, long story short, it's just one cutscene where there's meant to be this, like, army of people, but it's just the same, like, 5 models just, like, copy and pasted all over the battlefield, and it's really funny how they didn't make, like, they didn't put more effort into that. It's just, like, and it's so, like, obvious. Maybe if it was more like human characters, it wouldn't be so obvious, but it's just so like obvious that you look in like the background. It's just the same like 5 models that are just duplicated all around. And they all like have the same animations, and it's so stupidly funny. That's Sega is like, yes, we approve this. This is exactly what we want our games to look like. And it's really funny. I mean, yeah, it might be cherry picking of like one scene of like the whole game, but still. Yeah, so that's but I've never actually played Sonic Forces, so I can't speak too much on my personal experiences with the gameplay, other than just hearing that it's bad. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't like with the Sonic games, all the sort of increasing reliance on 2D, I guess, not just like the classic Sonic stuff, but even like I don't know, I like the Sonic games that have more actual 3D stuff, not like the 2.5D stuff. But that's just me. That's why I also didn't like Sonic Colors as much, because it's so much of that game is either you're just boosting forward and like no gameplay, or it's a 2.5D platformer, which is fine. There are people who like that sort of thing. I just like 3D more, like pure proper 3D, I guess. So yeah, and whatever. Anyways, I don't know why I'm rambling about this. I just am. Okay, so continuing to that I could at least be rambling while I'm talking. Did you get Sonic Colors Ultimate? I have not, and I don't know if I will. Maybe at some point. At some point I gotta stream it, right? So no, I don't. We'll see. But no, I haven't at the moment. No. I mean, I have Sonic Colors. I think they should make more 3D levels. Oh yeah, that game was also kind of short too, right? So that was the other thing. Sonic Unleashed is really long, which I like. I mean, a lot of that is the whole Werehog stuff, which a lot of people don't like. But even if you were to take out all the Werehog stuff that people don't like, and you had just all the day stages back to back to back, I think it's still in my head, I'm pretty sure, it's still a longer game than Sonic Colors, so there's that. Maybe it is, actually I'm not too sure. But, I mean, with the inclusion of, like, the hub worlds and all that, I mean, that's the thing. The other thing I really love with Sonic Unleashed, the Xbox version is one of my favorite games of all time. I love the hub world stuff. I don't know why, I have this love of any game that has hub worlds like that. Or just, I say in general, but, like, how particular games define their sort of hub world is different. But, like, an area that you walk around in where you access all the levels, I love that stuff. I don't know why, I just do. But, yeah, it adds more... I don't know what word I'm using. Adds more stuff to the game, I guess, but like more like personality or more like making the world in the game feel more real or something. I don't know. Or not, more involved, I guess, more alive or something. Stuff like that, I guess. The Werehog is, yeah. Oh, yeah, see, also, that's the other thing, is that there's some people who hate the Werehog thing with like a burning passion. I don't mind it that much. Like, yeah. Okay, I haven't played Sonic Unleashed in years, but from my memories of it, one day I maybe will play it on stream or something. But no, actually, that game I do want to 100% at some point. I've never 100%ed it. I mean, part of me wants to 100% both versions. Actually, as a game designer person, I think it would be really neat, really interesting to play like both versions again and really like compare the differences between the two versions, and do that kind of analysis myself. Well, I mean, there is comparisons of like, oh yeah, here's what the graphics look like. But I've noticed something which is kind of neat, where some of the levels, I think like they copy some set pieces a little bit, and looking at like the assets of that, I think could be neat. Like, you know, this building in the background of the Xbox version, here's where it is in the Wii version, in like a different part of a different level. I think like that stuff would be neat to kind of look into. Oh yeah, I was wondering if I can make music for your games. I mean, right now, I don't think I have any games to make music for. So far with my game stuff, I've been like using royalty-free music to some extent. I don't even know the last time I really had to get music for any of my games because I don't finish the things I start. But with my school stuff, it's kind of meant to be things that I make or stuff like that. So I probably wouldn't get you to make music for like my school projects. But maybe if I continue to make more actual games, then yeah, sure, I could try and if you want to help me out with that could end up being pretty cool. I have dabbled in making music myself with like loops and all that. My intro music now on my YouTube videos, I made the music from that using loops, so I didn't make it completely from scratch. But it was, yeah, so I did do that. My outro music, I didn't do that. That's a royalty-free thing I found. But, yeah, and my old intro music was a royalty-free thing as well. But I don't think that my intro music, what I had before, I don't think it's royalty-free anymore. I'm not sure, because I can't find it anymore. Where I found it before, I can't find it, so I don't know if it's still, like, considered royalty-free, my intro music thing. So that's why I changed it. Although I like, now that I did change it to something I can say, like, I made this, or whatever. But my outro music, I like that enough that I'm not going to be making a new one of that anytime soon. But with my games, I'm gonna dabble a little bit with trying to make music myself, just for the sake of learning and experimenting. We'll see where that goes. It might not go anywhere successfully, but we'll see. Again, I gotta get to the point where I even have a game to be able to put music into. Yeah, so that's that. Okay, but what am I commenting here? What was how do I comment with this? This is like, so we've determined that now we can start messaging, and now that we're at that point, we can, I'm just like outputting, I'm trying to think of a comment that's saying more than just what's literally happening. Give me more context. Whatever. Arrow before input or something like that. And there's other points where I do that, so I'm just gonna kind of do that in all of those places. That's fine. Okay, so socket list. All right. Okay, so this is the select stuff that I don't fully understand, but I understand it enough to have gotten it to work. Okay, so this is like go through all of the streams that this client is listening for, user input and the server. That gets me to like here. So if this connection is if this connection is the server, then do stuff. I usually have like if statement comments. I'll do like I'll say it like, you know, it's like half a sentence, like if this, comma, more comments. So okay. So data, connection, receive, decode. So this is, so get the get the data from the server. Get the sent message from the server. And then if we receive something, or if the data is not empty, is basically what this is. If we receive something, then get the individual words of the message. Okay. If the message is a disconnect message, matches, let's say, matches the disconnect message format. I mean, okay, I guess I could have just tested, does the message equal exactly blah? Actually, maybe I could have done that, but whatever, it's fine how it currently is. Wait, why don't I, what? Why don't I sever the connection here? I should be doing that. Connection.close is what I should be doing. I mean, the server, I think, might already handle that, but whatever, I'm gonna do it here. Anyways, yes. Yeah, okay, so, okay, so go something like, just, close the connection and exit. I'm gonna put the server connection. Okay, wait, this is an at, this would be, I'm gonna put it there, basically, if the data, if the message is these matches, no, let's go matches the client, the message, user message format or something like that. Show the message. All right, that makes sense. Okay, at this point, this is getting a message to, okay, get the message to send from the user, then format the message as it should be. Format the message. The message with format the message with the username of the client. I had an idea of what your tag characters should look like, or should be like, unless you like the Unity beans. Ooh, sure, feel free to share. They will not be beans for much longer. My plan is for them to be humans, humanoid things, actual people. That is the plan. Right now, that's very temporary. But if you have an idea, yeah, I'd like to hear it. But the restriction is that they need to, well, they need to be something I can animate, but that should work with anything that's like not those beans. Even those beans could theoretically be animated, but yeah, preferably something humanoid. I'll put it that way. That's what I would like to do. No like 6 arms and tails and that's in the Discord. I shall have a look then. Oh, the people from Little Toon, what's it called? Little Big Planet. That's what I'm seeing there. Yeah. I could do that. I mean, I don't know if I could pull off the texturing stuff going on that like face or whatever. But interesting, neat idea. Like the button eyes. Yeah. I've never played Little Big Planet. I might eventually. It seems like it would be an interesting game. I've just never gotten around to it. Isn't it only on like PlayStation systems? I've never owned, well, for like a brief period of time I owned a PS2, but most of my PlayStation game experiences have been from like friends and cousins and yeah. But I believe, yeah, Little Big Planet. That's the name of it. That's from, right? I have the name right. Oh, don't model them like that exactly, just something similar. In terms of proportions, I could experiment with something like that, like something like more humanoid thing that has like and I guess that it is humanoid that matches what I said, but like a more human-y human, but like with those proportions, maybe like big head, all that. I could try that, perhaps. We'll see. I think I have to get back to the I have to get to that point where I can even do that first. Gotta finish this so we can even get back to Unity so I can play around with all these ideas. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, only on PlayStation? Exactly, yeah. So, yeah. But maybe I will at some point. Perhaps. Okay, let's go like this. Format the... Actually, I can put that in. Like, format the message with the username of the client and send it to the server. Yeah, the main blah. This is going to be these names are self-explanatory, but set up an event to respond to the user pressing blah, like this, yeah, and then I can press the right buttons. Get the arguments from the user. Get the like inputs to the program from the user, I guess. Then process them. And do I process them there? Actually, I don't know if I do. I don't think I do. I think I do that in Connect. Connect to the server. Verify the connection. And if successful, start messaging. Bam, client done. Okay, on to the next thing. So this stuff at the top will be the same. Yeah, I'll keep it like how that is. Okay, so here's my variables. I'm putting them after, and all the stuff in here I'm putting it before. I don't know why I decided to do it this way, but I guess I am. So okay, server port. The port for clients to connect to. Oh, another thing, actually, I can just say with the people, while it's kind of on my mind. I have, where do I have, let me find a thing, not that. Where's my thing? This guy. Shablamo. Shablam. In a second. Any minute now. Bam. This guy. So I like this guy that is what my logo is from. I'm thinking of basically using him as a base model to go off of, so I think that'll just be easier to make, because I have this guy made in Blender, so I'm thinking that I'll make my characters for my tag game look kind of like this. Not like this necessarily, but I'm going to use this guy's model as a base, but I can still change the proportions of things. So that's another thing with my characters, but yeah. Oh, commenting code is kind of useless if you can see what the meaning is by the var or function name, don't you think, lol? A sockhead RSP, hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, I agree. This is for a school project, so I have no choice in commenting it. So I just have to comment this enough. But yeah, I agree with useless comments. So I'm trying to some extent, make more useful comments. I don't comment my own code like ever. Well, it depends, but no, it's sort of school thing, so I kind of have to. if I didn't have to, I probably wouldn't be. But you know, so I am trying to come up with comments that are more substantial, but it's hard with some of this stuff. But yeah, but also hello, welcome to the stream. This isn't my usual stream content. I mean, it kind of has been over the last like day or so, but I usually do Unity game development stuff, and that's what I'm going to be doing very shortly. As soon as I finish this, I just started the stream early to just, I'm like, just finishing this off, and then. Either I was doing this before doing the stream, or I'm doing it now on the stream. Either way, when I get to the Unity stuff, we'll be at the same point in time, hopefully, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so I'm almost done with commenting it. I just have to comment the rest of this, which is a lot, but we're almost there. It's not like that much. Okay, so yeah. But then also, when I get back to my Unity stuff, I'm making a tag game, tag with AIs that run around the map and have cool pathfinding stuff. And ideally, eventually, it'll be more cool stuff to like interact with in the map, and that's what we're working towards. But yeah, also figuring out like art style stuff. That's what I'm kind of also been thinking about over the last little bit. Is like, what do I want the game to look like artistically? And I've been experimenting with a lot of Unity graphical stuff, learning about a lot about graphical stuff within Unity and lighting and all that sort of stuff. So it's been a process. We struggled a lot, but I have more ideas when I get back into it. So that's that. Mainly, I've been struggling a lot with trying to use the universal render pipeline, and I think at this point I'm going to switch over to the high definition render pipeline. I think I'll just have more luck with that. So there's a lot of weird quirks of the universal render pipeline that probably won't affect most people just making simple games. But with what I'm trying to stuff I've been experimenting with, I've been hitting those roadblocks. So at this point, I think I'm gonna try using the HD render pipeline again, where those roadblocks won't be as there. So yeah, that's that. Yeah. Okay. So now continuing to comment stuff. So this is the server socket. What? Wait. Why don't I? Oh wait. Do I have this name wrong? Hold on. Server socket. Wait, do I have the name wrong on this dude? This should be, wait. I'm just trying to remember the names of what I'm calling things. Wait, hold on, is this playing audio? No, wait. Is it my phone? Hold on, I heard. Yep, that's it. I'm like, wait, I can hear me talking. Is there some feedback loop somewhere? No, it's my phone playing my stream so I can see that when things suddenly cut out. Yesterday I had a thing where the stream randomly cut out, so that was a thing. I was talking for like 2 minutes to myself before I realized, hey, the stream stopped. Oops. But I'm just realizing that actually I think I messed up the names of things. That this should be client socket, like it was originally. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so oops. But the socket of the client. I hate this. Yes, this is self-explanatory, but I don't know how to comment it otherwise other than just leaving it blank. But I don't want to just leave it blank. Okay, so I just need to quickly rename everywhere where I see server socket to client socket because it's a more accurate name of what it is. I was misunderstanding what it was before. Wait, I got that right? Yeah. Don't miss any, because that would be bad, and things won't work right. Okay, blah and blah and bleh and bleh and don't miss any. Hopefully, this last one. I missed one there. That would not have been good. That's the last one. All right, good. Okay, back to the client. So the I can copy the same thing from here. Basically, the socket of the client. I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. So this is the no. Okay. This is a chat thing, by the way. This program here, it's a like you have a server and you have like multiple clients to be able to send messages back and forth to each other. That's what this program is. I didn't explain that, but well, I did kind of yesterday before when I was working on it more. But yeah, so it's neat, although it's a big pain to set up. But we got there in the end. So the selector, I don't even know how to. Okay, let's get that for a moment because this is the dictionary of all the connection. What is your data type? What is your type connection? It's this. Tell me your type, please. No. You don't you do this normally? No, when I... What? I saw this did this before where I hover over this and tell me it's type. Whatever, fine. But this is of type... it's not an address, it's part of a tuple. It would be a... I'm just gonna say of all the connections and names, that's fine. The names was the other part, right? And client names. That's a more useful comment. The selector used to switch between used to or no receive input from multiple clients, if I can spell right. All right. The server, the signal handler thing is the same. I can just copy that pretty much. The event is called blah, 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 which that shouldn't be a capital T. Grammar here doesn't matter like that much, but like might as well fix it. Which tells the all the clients that this server is then closes its connection. Then shuts down. I'll just say it closes the connection. That's fine. Yeah, that is good. Probably, hopefully. So now this is a function that's being called when we are accepting a new thing. Wait, is this supposed to be like this? I forget how this... Actually, well, Can I change that? That was part of code that I copied from an example, and I just have made sure to sort of not change. Except, server socket. I'm not... You know, the code works right now, and frankly, I'm good with that. I don't want to break it. And this is not faded, which means that it's being used. So hopefully it's fine. Okay, so... Because I'm not calling this accept function in like a conventional way. I'm calling it through this weird selector stuff that I barely understand. But whatever. Okay, so accept... accept the connection. Simple enough. Get the get the registration message. Message. We're almost done this. I know this is boring. It's boring for me too, but we're almost there. Something that's got to be done, I guess. Yeah. So the if registration. We get the formatting of how I worded it over here. It's like if when I test for the this if the message this. All right. Did my yeah, my stream notification bot worked. Yeah. Oh yeah. So wait, I still have a notification that it's late by a lot, but frankly, I don't care. It's fine that it's why is this doing this? I don't know. Hold on. Look at this. This actually worked. Yeah. It was doing weird stuff like this before. But it's working. It's not formatted great. Like, I would prefer it to have the big image thing like this than just this. But, like, at this point, like, it's working. Yeah. All right. Woo. Okay, that's cool. That's an accomplishment for me. I spent so long. Well, I spent so long getting this to work just because I was doing it very on and off. I wasn't really focusing all my energy on getting it to work. I just, like, occasionally, like, testing it, like, every time I went to go live again is basically what I was doing. So, yeah. That's working now. It is delayed. Ideally, it would be faster, but I don't think I can really do anything about that unless I want to find another service to do that through. That would be still free, but yeah. If you have time, maybe you could think. If you have time after, you think maybe you could play a bit of Speed Racer, just a tiny bit. I don't think so, because I'd have to go through all the trouble of setting it up, and if it's a PS2 thing, I can imagine having a lot of difficulties with doing that. So not now, because I am busy having to get done all this other stuff. But maybe some point, someday, my day. I also don't have the same like nostalgia towards it that you do. I guess this is a game I've never played before, but I can see your passion behind it, or whatever. Especially because you're trying to do this project where you're trying to remake it, right? So yeah, and I helped you before with the whole making car drive on walls and all that. I can help you. Oh, with the setting it up. Fair enough. I can experiment with that at some point. But either way, I gotta finish this first. So we'll worry about that for now. Yeah. Actually, I am gonna have to make I'm gonna be making a new Unity project with the HD render pipeline. That might take a bit to open. So while it's opening, we can experiment with that, I suppose. How about that? Okay. So if the message matches the registration message format. Whoops. Okay. So this is get the name. Get the name from the message. Just from the message. That's fine. If the message if the name is already in the system, is already a connected client, send an error message back to the client. All right, good enough. Okay, this would be if the name, actually I'm gonna, hold on. I'm gonna split this in two. Something like this. If the name, okay, so if the name is already a connected client, if the name hasn't been added, add the client. Okay, then if well, maybe I'll just add the client, put that more, yeah, split it in two as I did with the other one. So do something where I go okay, I just go register the client to the selector. Selector. Connections equal name. Things and send back a confirmation message. Cool. Next, this scenario is also sending an error message back, so I can just copy that. And that should be fine. Maybe. This is... Putting that there. If the, what is it? The message is not properly formatted. The registration message. Where do I have this? All right, almost there. Kind of. Okay, so now our read function, which is we've gotten something. Cool. So so this would be get the message from the connection. Get the name of this connection because, well, actually, do I even bother? Wait, why do I get it there? Oh, because I had some weird else stuff before, but I don't need, where am I using this name? I'm using it there and there. Okay, so might as well put it in here, I guess. I don't even know if I need this if statement, but I'm gonna keep it because more error, or less error prone with having it. Okay. If the data is not empty. No. What did I put before? If we receive something, yeah. I don't know. Keeping the naming, the wording consistent with things, I guess, because I can. Okay. Get the message of this connection. Get the message from this connection. The name of this connection. Yep, sure. I guess I'm doing this now. Why do I do this before? This should be... The order of this doesn't matter, but I'm going to put this just after. Yeah, okay. Okay. Get the first word of the message. Then if the message matches the format of a user message, I guess. Just continue like that. Then go through all other connections. Go through all other connections and relay the message, and that should be fine for all this. Okay. Then, if the message matches the format of a disconnect message, then okay, get the words, get the individual words of the message, individual words of the message, yeah, and then get the individual words of the message, and then okay, then if the if the message, well, actually, I'm gonna copy this. If the message, like, might be in the format of a disconnect message, sure. And then if blah blah blah, and the name is correct. Name matches the name passed matches the one for this connection, then it goes out there. I'd prefer if I didn't do that. Or no. For formatting, yeah, I'll put it up here. Yeah. To keep it consistent. No, I don't even need this. No, I don't even need this because it's not changing cell. Or it's changing cell, but it's not like saying cell equals blah. Calling functions on it, that's fine. I don't even need that line based on my understanding of how global variables work. And I'll see when I test it if I am correct, which I might not be, but we'll see. All right, then here. Close. Unregister the selector and close the connection. Even just close the connection from the server to this client. Alrighty, right. The message is not in a format we can handle, I guess. Okay, socket setup. We're close. It's kind of. There's still just more. All right. Yeah. Okay. Generating a port number. I don't know if there was a better way of doing this, but I just generated a random number between like what is an acceptable socket number. Okay. Or what is an acceptable port number, and that should be fine, hopefully. So, opening the socket. And I don't want to just say registering the selector because it's what that says, but if I put it here where I'm like opening the socket and registering the selector, that just feels more fine. To accept new connections. Okay. So next, look for events infinitely based on how it's a while true loop. That's fine, I think. This is 100% code that I copied from. Actually, no. This was from. Wait, no, is this from example code that I got? I don't remember. Whatever. Anyway, that's fine. Okay. Almost done. We're actually, I can see the finish line. introductory statements. Sure. And now, okay, we're almost at the end. Now I'm just gonna, just do main. Setting event to respond to blah, and then just, setting up the socket as the name would imply. Whoa, what just happened? Okay. Setting up the socket. Oh my gosh. Printing introductory messages. I can't think of a better thing to put, so introductory messages. I'm gonna put that as the same thing there, it's fine. Oh God, even this is the same. Give me a break. Well, I don't, yeah, that's fine. It's the same comment in 2 places, but I don't know. If you're just looking at main, it's the readability of what, each of these do, I guess. Things going on in my Discord. Okay. Okay. I think we're done now, right? Do I have to put a thing at the top of like code made by me? Yeah, well, because that's I don't know. Code written by. It's fine to give my full name on stream, right? I think that's fine. Wow. That is me. Cyberchroma is revealed or something. No, my first YouTube video where I had my voice in it properly, I said my name. I didn't call myself Cyberchroma back then. I just said, "Hey there, I'm Brandon Howe." Blah 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 tutorials. No, well, not my first proper tutorial, but my first my first tutorial that wasn't like a standalone thing. Look, Discord, my first Blender model, not tutorial. Ooh, neat. I see .fbx. Cool. I see what's an FBX thing. I can have a look at that. Oh, is that your gun? Is that what that'd be? Actually, I'm curious to see that then. Let me open up Blender myself. Yeah. Although, just a thing? No. Is it something family friendly? Please tell me it is before I open it. No. Oh wait, no. Is it actually? Wait. Oh, so I actually probably don't want to open this on stream then. If it whatever it is, then not family friendly. I mean something stream appropriate. I guess there's kind of a difference. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I probably will not open it then. Okay. It's a gun? Oh, you said no when I said, oh, okay. Stream latency. I mean, your no was to not the thing that I thought it was, so never mind. Oh, that's fine then. I can. Oh, gun not being family friendly. Oh, I get. Yeah, no, gun's fine. I'm curious to see then. Although, just a thing for future reference, it might be, well, okay, an FBX is fine, but just like, it'd probably be, well, it's easier to open if you were to upload the blend file, potentially, but, I guess you'll manage with an FBX. I just gotta find where to download it. Where'd I just, oh, well, to my downloads folder, duh. Oh, that's not the right thing. Why can't I find this? What? I'm not. Oh, did I not do import FBX? Ah, there we go. Okay. Downloads. There we are. A shabam. Cool. Well, I imported it, so that sells the default cube I just had in here. Neat. Oh, cool. Actually, have I ever actually? I don't think I've ever modeled a gun in Blender. Oh, but and you made this without a tutorial. That's also really cool. Did you use any sort of like reference images? I imagine you maybe would have. Possibly. But no, cool. I like it. Yeah. And bam! I see you have lights. So, also cool. Yeah. Yeah, cool Alzios. Nice. Yes for reference images. Cool. But no, yeah, I like it. It has, the detail in the front too. Yeah. Cool. Keep up the good work. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like it. Cool. Yeah. Although I just again say that FBX is fine, but you saw this sequence of steps I had to do to open it. If it's a .blend file, I would just double click and it would just open immediately. So just I would recommend uploading just the .blend file. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what the file size difference is. Actually, okay, I guess, okay, an exception would be if, like, Discord's like, your file size is too big. But with that gun, I don't think that would be the case. I might be wrong, though. Alright, but anyways, with this thing, though, it's done now. I think we can get back to Unity stuff. Well, I have to actually submit this before midnight, so I'm going to just do that now, because if I say I'm going to, like, submit it later after the stream, then I might forget to, and that would suck. So... don't mind me as no, I'm getting ahead of myself. Hold on, let me actually, I've done this commenting, let me make sure I didn't break anything. Let me just test this one last time, make sure that, nothing broke. Nothing should have broken, but why take the chance that, like, why not, and then after Unity Speedrunner, yeah, except, no, not really, but I'm an experiment with, Hayes, hello, I'll have to be making a new Unity project, and I know Unity tends to take a while for that to open. So while that's opening, I can, if you can show me, can you get me a link set up of where to download Speed Racer? It would be on like the Vim layer thing, but can you save me the work of finding where it would be specifically? And it's a I don't know what systems this game was on, but it wouldn't have been on GameCube, right? It was just PS2 and Wii and maybe other things, because I have a better GameCube emulator than I do a PS2 emulator, so, but I'm assuming this game was not on GameCube. Okay, what am I looking for? What was I just going to do? Oh yeah, I have just going to set up my project. But also, hello Hayes, hi, welcome back to the stream. We're close to being done this Python thing, and by close to being done, I mean, I think it's done now. I just need to test it. I just need to, pull up my things to be able to test it. Mainly, I have this notepad document. Blah. And blah, and blah, and that's not being cut off by the screen too much. Okay. Let me just no, what's the word? Well, CD into the folder I want to be in. I tried installing the Ubuntu terminal on my Windows machine, and now it says I am the root user, and I don't know how to change it to a new profile, or is it fine to be the root user all the time? And I pinged you. All right, Maj, I'll see that in a second. But the root user, I don't know what that means. I don't know Linux stuff that much. I know like barely enough to be able to have this work myself. Says I am the root user. Where does it say that you are the root user? Like, do you mean like mine? How it says like Cyberchroma at desktop blah blah blah? Does that say like root or something? I don't know. Nor do I know how to deal with that. For you, it says Cyberchroma. Yeah. Does yours say it says root? Interesting. Could that be like the default name of your computer or something, and I have something that's made... Oh, no, wait. Don't you log into something when you do this? You type in a login, and then it would put in a name? Did you have to do any sort of login thing? Or maybe... I don't remember if I did or not. I'm not sure, but... I mean, the name of it probably doesn't matter too much. Well, my eye. I'm good. Just poke yourself in the eye. Don't mind me. Ow. I'm fine. Ow. Ow. I accidentally skipped making a password for my Ubuntu terminal. I don't remember if I did or not. Maybe I did. I don't know. My eye's fine. I'm just in pain. I'm good though. My eye's watering. That's great. But don't mind me being an idiot. But this root thing, I'm not familiar with this error. I don't know how you deal with it. Okay, let's get this thing running, shall we? So does the server work? The server works, cool. And the I didn't poke myself that hard, just enough that like that I'm in pain. Oh, I didn't put in the right port number. Okay, 37082, and then okay, that's working, cool. And now we got Bob. I should probably test this with more than one client, or more than two. I mean, like having like 3 people talking back and forth. Maybe I will, or yeah, I will do that. After I finish testing this, that this is all working. So what's the thing? It's 37082. 82. Ow, my eye. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, this is working. Hello. I don't know why I kept before just typing actual messages. I have no reason to. I can just type that and see that it's working successfully. Cool. But now, yeah, this being my, hopefully my final time running this program. Let's do one more test. This is going a bit off screen for you guys, but that's okay. It's just the same thing. So I'm just gonna try having a third person. Someone give me a name that starts with a C. Charlie. Charles. Charles. Okay, port number 3, Caleb. Oh, Nintastic. Ooh. Hello. I've already typed Charles. Sorry. No, fine. I can go Caleb. Do any of you guys know the YouTuber Caleb City? Great YouTuber. Hiya. Hello. We're just about to finish this thing, and then I'm going to be going back to Unity. Charles works too. Yeah, the name doesn't matter. It didn't even have to start with the C. I just want because it's like Alice, Bob, Charles, or Caleb, or whatever. It's just going with the alphabet. Also, I don't know if you missed, I poked my eye in like a minute ago, and I'm in pain. I'm fine. That's why I'm having one eye mostly closed. Okay, 37082. Okay, Charles is active. And everything good? Yeah! Woo! Yeah, everyone can send messages back and forth. Woo! Alright, so now let's test Charlie or Caleb closing. That worked. Nice. Gamer? Yeah. Yes. Alright, so now also over here, I close this and then all the server stuff closes. Woo! It's working. Alright, I'm satisfied with this. I think this project is finally considered complete. So that's cool. So now I just have to go and actually submit this. Do I submit the, let me double check that how do I have to submit this? If I have to, this is my school thing. I have to actually submit this project. I could leave it till later, until after the stream, but it's due at midnight tonight and I don't want to forget about it. So don't mind me as I quickly go and submit a school project. And then we're gonna do Unity things. So we're doing that. Well, I have to set up some Unity things. I might do a thing in the middle of that, but okay. Why is there nothing telling me how I'm supposed to submit this? Do I put it in a zip file? I just have to see. Am I submitting everything individually? One zip file. Okay, got that. Blah and and yeah, got 5 viewers now. Hi, hello, peoples. Don't mind me. I'm having to quickly do a thing off camera and not off camera. Oh, off camera of my screen on other monitor, and then I'm gonna be doing Unity stuff. So game development things. We're making a cool tag game with AI that runs around and it's cool. Except we've been doing a lot of struggling with hold on. Wait, what? What's it? Oh, I've been struggling a lot with graphical stuff. I've been doing a lot of experimentation with just graphical and lighting things in Unity with mixed results. But hopefully we'll be starting to get somewhere. That'd be ideal. Okay, new folder. Assign to submission, and then put these guys. I'm gonna copy them. This and this. And that's all I need to submit. Yep. Okay. Then this and send to this folder. Bam. And then submit that. Okay. Almost done. I just had to put some things in a folder and then zip it. It shouldn't have taken that long, but whatever. Being organized as well. Okay. That's good. Proceed. Cool. Submitted. All right, we're good. All right, I can, this project is done. I can close it forever, except, I think a later assignment in this class has me come back to this, but, I'll do about that when we get there. So now, Unity things we can now do. I just also got the latest version of Unity today, so, that is a thing. So now, okay, yeah, I can finally do my tag thing. So, if any of you here have seen any of my, experimentation before with all my lighting stuff. Oh, let me see if I can find it real quick, just so I don't have to open up the scene thing right now. At one point, oh, I don't have the most recent. Do I not have the most recent thing of this? Why? Whatever. Okay. So Discord's doing a weird thing there, but bam. At one point, we kind of got the game looking like this, which looks cool on its own, and it's like, yeah, this looks cool, but this was so unreplicable that this didn't work. It looks good at a very like this specific instance, but as soon as I sort of tried to do it again in another scene, I struggled a lot. So I need like a sort of figure out this whole lighting stuff in a way that I can have it work from scene to scene in different lighting conditions. This level's more brightly lit, this level's more darkly lit, stuff like that. So that's been a bit of the struggle, but I have ideas now. Also, this wasn't the most recent version of how this looked. We had it more like, it was like orange and like really dark. But then I realized that, well, one thing is that my game actually shouldn't be that dark, necessarily. Because, well, one, I've said that I don't want it to be a problem to actually navigate the map. Navigating the map, well, okay, it will be in terms of if there's, like, obstacles. But in terms of, like, being able to see, there should be like, no vision problems with, like, I can't see where I'm going, therefore I'm hitting walls and stuff. So we could have stuff that's, like, dimly lit, but dimly lit should still be visible. And then by contrast, having like a brightly lit scene, I want to be able to have that look good too. So this was in the Universal Render Pipeline, and blah, 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 long story short, I think I've made the decision that I'm going to try switching back to the high definition render pipeline. With this project, we started in the default render pipeline, and I think I switched to the high definition render pipeline. We were struggling a bit with that, and then switched to the Universal Render Pipeline, did a bunch of stuff there, and then now I'm switching back to the high definition render pipeline. I can't, or preferably I don't want to go back to the default render pipeline because I want to be able to make use of the shader graph and possibly the, I forget the name of it, some other acronym like VBX something. A thing for doing like particle effect cool stuff that's kind of coupled with the shader graph to a degree. I think I've never used it before, but I want to. Yeah, but because of that, I have to do it. If I want to make use of the shader graph, I have to use either the Universal Render Pipeline or the HD Render Pipeline. So I have to pick one of them. And I was going to try and pick the Universal Render Pipeline because I thought it would be better on performance and all that. But it's just missing a lot of things that make you go like, this is a struggle to use because of some things that it's lacking. That I'm going to go over to the High Definition Render Pipeline, where hopefully it'll be better there, and hopefully I can still hopefully I can get the high definition render pipeline version of this to still run good with performance. Like hopefully, frame rate's not going to tank a lot. Like I should be able to get it to run at a high frame rate in the high definition render pipeline. Like ideally, we'll see. Like my game itself isn't like super complicated. All the AI pathfinding stuff is actually, like, I'm quite proud of how good it is on performance, and we're going to be making it even better on performance. So the AI stuff itself isn't actually that bad on performance. Other than when I was experimenting with split screen stuff that's not even going to be in the final game, having 12 cameras that were rendering stuff, yeah, that's going to take a big hit to performance, but the actual game isn't going to have that. So I don't need to worry about having to render 12 cameras at once. I have to worry about 2. The player's camera and my minimap camera. That's just rendering the scene from above. But that, I might be able to do stuff with that to make that better on performance anyway. But anyways, okay, so with all that rambling, I have my project here. Actually, let me go into my scene. Let me go into my project thing, where I have the game right now. So buried in tons of folders. Okay, so we have this. So right now I have the AI Chase Old. Oh, Maj, you said things. Hey, I made a song for your tag game when you can freely work on it. Ooh, is it a Discord? I hope you like it. Oh, thank you. I will definitely check that out. Huh, cool, thank you. I appreciate that. And if it's, like, if I like it and I put it in the game, I would totally, well, I don't know if my game's gonna have credits, but if it has credits, then your name will be in those credits. Or even if it's just your Twitch handle or something. But yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate that. I will check it out at some point, I suppose. But with so right now in my folder here, I have the old version of the project when it was in the default render pipeline, and this is the version of the project in the HDR or the universe. This is the version of the project in the HD render. I can't say the right things. The Universal Render Pipeline is this one, as I'm naming it. So I'm actually going to rename the folder. Oh, you're being used by that? No, you're not open. Why are you Let me rename the folder. What are you opening? Nothing. What? It would be great if it could tell me what program was actually using this. OBS wouldn't be using it. Discord's not using it. Streamlabs definitely isn't using it. If I close this and try again, will it suddenly be like, oh, now you can do it? Maybe I had to more so just refresh it after having closed the Unity thing, maybe. Please let me change this. Why? Okay, fine. I guess I won't. Fine, you win. Well, what I was going to do was now make a new project in the HD render pipeline and then put all the assets from the Universal one into the HD one. And I want to make it from a new project because then I get all the cool default asset stuff that comes when you make an empty project in the Universal render pipeline, or in the HD render pipeline. I'm going to keep mixing those up. I know what they are, the difference between them. I just keep saying the wrong things. So let's make a new project here. And I guess we're going to go to the most recent version of Unity, and hopefully that'll be fine. And we're gonna go sample scene this. I had some problems with this weirdly not working before with URP. Let's hope that doesn't happen. So make sure I'm saving this here, and we're gonna call this Extreme Tag. Extreme Tag will probably not be the actual name of it. Maybe it will. I don't know. I think like a more name type name, like a name that's more of a name than Extreme Tag. But I say name and then I type that name. Let's go HDRP. That's what I'm gonna call this for now. Eventually will be renamed, probably. So please actually work, because you were having troubles before, and I would appreciate if you didn't have those troubles. Is it working? Okay, cool. So that's probably gonna take a bit. It sometimes does that, because then I also have to then import all my assets and stuff. So hopefully that's not gonna tank my internet. This shouldn't be doing. No, why would you? No, why is this having this trouble? Why would it be doing this? This was the problem we were having before. We just can't. It's not being able to open the template stuff. But why? I don't know if that's a problem with my thing with Unity Hub. It would have to be. If this is a problem globally with Unity Hub, then that would be like a huge issue. Darn. I'll try again on an older version of Unity. Sure, that one. I want the default assets. I don't want to make an empty scene and then have to import the project that is the, or import the package that is HDRP, because then I don't get all this default stuff. Because I want this default stuff. I'm gonna call it the same thing again. Extreme. Oh wait, I have to delete the folder now. Stream tag HDRP. Was there any other settings I could be changing that would make this more likely to work? I don't know. I don't know. If I try to open this back in Unity version 2019, would that be any more likely to work? Does it have anything to do with the version number that is causing the problem? Is it Unity Hub that's the problem? Ah, that's different. No. It does have to. Okay, so it failed to decompress. Blah blah blah. That's based on. So it is. It does have a unique version of each template from each version of Unity or something, or they are kind of separate. So I just have to potentially keep going further and further back in Unity version numbers until this opens correctly. Maybe that's gonna be my theory. We'll try it for at least all the versions of Unity that I currently have installed, and if it doesn't work by that point, nope, you don't exist anymore. I'll jump back all the way to this. Oh, you are different. Okay. I hope this song fits your style. We'll see if it does. I don't know what my style of music is. Actually, in terms of in general music, I don't have necessarily one type of style of music that I listen to, like pop or rock and roll or whatever. But in terms of video game music, I think my tag game would benefit from mainly just fast-paced action-y music. I think would be the only criteria. But then, well, yeah, fast-paced music probably. Action-y would, be good, I guess. Slow, somber music probably would not fit this necessarily. I mean, it could if I really wanted it to, but no. But then in terms of actual levels, ideally when we make actual levels, they'll have some kind of theme, like, this is in a desert, this is in a forest or something. Well, probably not those, but like something like that, where it's like, it's in this kind of setting. So then I don't know to what extent the music should like match the setting. So that would be stuff to sort of take into consideration. So yeah, that's that. I don't know what the like actual levels, what their environments are going to be like yet. So we'll see. I think you'll like it. Cool. Well, I will. No, why would this be doing this? I hope I like it as well. But also, this is annoying. This what's going on here. Anyone have any idea of how to handle this? Yeah, income Unity template HD 7.7.1. Interesting. I think I remember. So it's definitely not okay. So it's definitely not a Unity version problem, because otherwise, like 2019 version would have worked. I could go back to the 2018 version of Unity because I have that installed, but I highly doubt that that's going to work any better. So let me try. One thing I can try is going back to the old version of Unity Hub. I tried that before, and I think that might have a chance of working. So if I close this and now reopen it, go back to the non-beta version of Unity Hub. I could try also. No, that's not. Oh, I didn't do that right. I could try completely reinstalling Unity Hub. I don't want to do that, but I could, in theory. Or is this not? No, take me back. That's not available. Yeah, yeah, do that. Okay, just took some time to register. That's doing the things. Okay. It's so weird. Why would it be doing this? I was having problems with this before. I was able to kind of work around it then, but like I'm curious as to why it's even happening now. I also have all these from my installing Unity versions. I don't want this. Just put that there, I guess. Sure. Oh yeah, old version of Unity Hub. Woo. So let's try this again. I'm gonna try newest version of Unity again, and we're just gonna see if this works. Yeah, go there and extreme tag tag HDRP. I'm gonna copy this because I have to keep retyping it. I might as well just copy it so I can paste it each time. All right, are you gonna work this time? Maybe, possibly. All right, while it's doing that, maybe now it'll actually work. Damage, you had that link to the Speed Racer thing. I will experiment with that. Oh, this is the Wii version of it. Interesting. Oh yeah, my GameCube emulator thing might actually. The Dolphin emulator, can that handle Wii games? I think it depends on the control scheme of them. Yeah, I can experiment. Yeah. Okay, that's downloading. Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't be. Oh no, why? Okay, first of all, oh yeah, 2 GB download. I maybe shouldn't do that while I'm streaming. I don't know to what extent that's gonna just tank my stream quality. So, we'll see. I can experiment with it. But also, okay, now I have to deal with this again. Why would this be doing this? This is such a weird problem. I will once again try just going back to an even older version of Unity. I'm just gonna skip ahead to skip down to 2019. High definition render pipeline. Paste this in here, as I suspected I would need to. Why would the template files be broken like this? Is this a thing where come on, give me a break? And how do I go about handling this? I have another idea. Go to make a new project again, but in like an older. Let's go into the oldest version I have. You know what? Just because. See what that does. Because I mainly just am trying to get the assets from the HD render pipeline that like don't like from the default project. Oh my gosh, look at that Unity splash screen. It's like the nostalgia of seeing the different splash screens of how they've just evolved and changed and all that. This might work. While that's doing this, I'm gonna start searching this error. Hey, are you? What? Why is it working now? Really? I really didn't think it would. Okay. I didn't. Okay, I'm happy to be wrong, but that's still weird of why it was happening. I mean, I would have liked a way to fixed it for. Is it working? I don't know for sure that it is. It's working so far. I don't know if it's going to suddenly give me the same error, but I'm just going to start searching up that. Okay, I don't actually have the error to search up, but it was something like Unity like failed to resolve project template. Oh hey, right, because I searched this before. Failed to decompress. Hey, it's working. I think it's gotten to this stage. That seems correct, but I'm curious just to look at this error to see if I can figure out why it's happening. I don't know if it's the thing that's happening like just on my. There's no way it'd be something that's happening like globally across Unity, because that would be very broken. But I don't know if like on my end reinstalling Unity Hub would it's got something to do with the file path. Okay. There's not too long ago, it has space in one of the folder names. I replaced the space with a hyphen and it worked. Oh, weird. But why would... Okay. Okay, I guess I can see that being a thing. Let me look at where I have that stuff saved. It would be Unity Editor. Oh, I see. Oh, I think okay. I think I see. Oh, okay, because I named that folder, I believe. Just out of curiosity, it looks like this is going to work, but because I might have a solution for getting it to work with the most recent version of Unity, I might just try this solution here. Mainly just, I don't think I can rename this folder right now, but I'm going to rename this folder to just have no spaces in it, and then maybe it'll work. Well, actually, I don't know. Well, my program files folder has a space in it, but the Unity editor folder, where the Unity editor stuff is stored, I don't know. Actually, is that even the right place where I should be looking? Unity Hub, framework, resources. I don't know why I'm not showing this on screen, but I'd have to look more at like at when it was failing, like what folder stuff it was looking in. But I'm thinking maybe just renaming one of or both of these folders to have a dash could work. Or just like removing the space, but just having it be a name that has no spaces. Anyways, I guess while this is going, we're just gonna try. I'm just gonna resume the download of this the Speed Racer thing, and I'm just gonna keep a close eye on OBS and see if it tanks or not. It seems to be fine right now, but maybe I should have also downloaded the other thing before. I didn't realize it was a 2 GB download, although I should have suspected it being decently big, because it's telling me it's going to take 25 minutes. So, oops. That was going to be something I was planning to pass the time with while I was waiting for this to open. Don't get to do that now. Oops. Oh well. This is taking a while. So I do need... Okay, so while this is going, I can ramble about other things. And that is that I found a thing for this project. Hold on. Navigating to my folder, art style reference. So I found this. You can still hear my song. That I can. I found this. This is better background graphics other than just my desktop. So yeah, let me go check out your song thing. I'm curious to hear that. So, wow. Oh, okay. I downloaded it. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Well, let's see. Oh, what does this sound like? In the DM? Yeah, it's opening. In a moment. In about a moment. Ooh. Oh, interesting. This could be like main menu music. Perhaps. Oh wait, no, that was literally what your thing said, right? Main menu. I like it. Ooh. Interesting. It's sciencey, I would say. A little bit. Or like, yeah. But my tag thing might be a bit more sci-fi. Not sci-fi, but like, you know, like spy movies, how they have all like high-tech gadgets and like that kind of sort of thing. Not necessarily, it's like sciencey, but not like sci-fi necessarily, but kind of, you know, that sort of spy movie type thing. Interesting. Cool. How did you go about making this, by the by? Curious of that. Oh shoot, you can't. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just realizing that the stream can't hear any of that. My bad. Now you can. Soundtrap.com. Interesting. I'm gonna check this out, I guess. Just another thing to do while I'm waiting. I was experimenting with BandLab before. Interesting. How long did it take you to make that song there? Let me not show login details. That would probably not be what I'd want to do, but I can log into this with Google real quick. Choose my country. I'm gonna make an account with this real quick because it's something I can experiment with at some point. Just an attempt at making my own music. 2 minutes? Really? Interesting. Through like loops then, right? I'd imagine. Yeah. I made my intro thing with loops. And was going to be experimenting doing a similar thing with BandLab. But yeah, interesting. Where am I? September, not July. And some custom beats. Cool. Interesting. 1 month free trial. Art available on the free. One of these. Fair enough. And ideally, I'd like to find something I don't have to pay for, if I can help it. But so do you have to pay for this without the free trial? Then Okay, now I can bring this back up here. Or are there some things you can do without? How do I do anything? Enter Studio? Okay. No. Oh, it's just to get some like extra features, but you can still do a decent amount without it. Okay, it's free. Interesting.
Welcome to Soundtrap.
Nope. Hold on. I don't think it did. Okay, my screen went black for like a second there. I don't think it did that on the OBS thing. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go. Let's make strings. It's one of these. Yeah. My music is amazing. So what will the first level theme be? I am undecided. Because there's also going to be, okay. So for this, with how I'm making it, I've sort of changed my ideas with, as I've been planning things. I need to make a 1-level demo, spy base. Actually, okay, so the, Evil Villain's secret lair was gonna be like all the levels, like these different villains, their secret lairs. But then I can abstract that in a lot of ways. Like, this guy's evil lair could be an exterior level. This guy's evil lair could be like in a tree or something. So like, there's a lot of flexibility you can do that. But, it's in a volcano. Because I have the level theme. Interesting. It'd be cool to hear that as well, maybe. But yeah, but in terms of specifics, I'm not entirely sure yet. But mainly it's just, the environment that you're chasing around this thing. But to elaborate more on what I was saying. Oh, did this finish? It did. Oh, you're this one. Oh, this was the old. Oh gosh, the old like UI stuff with how all this worked. Whoa. Nostalgia. Interesting. But I'm going to close this now because now I'm going to try the fix that I was going to do. That might actually allow me to do this with a more recent version of Unity. Because that's also not the most recent version of the those assets that I wanted. I want that default scene from the HD Render pipeline. But what was I saying? So with this spy thing, we're making like almost like two versions of the game. Two releasable things, kind of. Well, I sent you something. Make sure you listen to the whole theme. I listened to the whole main menu thing. I just accidentally had it muted on stream. But, what was I saying? So, I need to have ideally by next Thursday? Next Friday. By next Friday, I want to have a 1-level releasable thing. This like demo thing. It's like a demo where it's you versus one person running around playing tag. And I just need an environment for that, I guess. So, I guess what I would say is, if we imagine, whatever it is, this one character that we make, which I imagine is going to be this top hat wearing, all dressed in black, twirly mustache, that kind of character, what kind of environment would I be chasing him around? Would a spy be chasing him around in? And that's going to be the environment for our first level. I don't know if that will then be in the final game or whatever, but that'll be for this snippet demo thing. Then, for the next thing I'm submitting, I want to make a few levels. Doesn't necessarily mean that that'll be the final full game thing, but we'll make more levels and then come up with more themes for that kind of stuff. Ideally, it would be cool if it was all like the same kind of like, it's this massive base that has all these different supervillains in it, or yeah, whatever. But then you're kind of in different like areas of it, but it's still kind of the same massive area almost. Just because story-wise, like when I say you're fighting all these different villains, it's not necessarily in different parts of the world. I'm thinking like it's all in like kind of one area. Like you fight this guy, then you fight this guy in this like almost arena style thing, like go from this place to this place, but still having the flexibility of being able to have a lot of different looking environments would be cool. I mean, again though, there's a huge difference between what I can think and what I can make in Unity. So there's that. That's a thing. Oh, but yeah, and also you sent the music thing. I will check that out in a second. I need to start the Unity thing so that can be going while I'm talking. Okay, Unity. I guess I'll stick with that. But I want to go to my. I'll try doing it just to the Unity editor thing. Oh no, let me. I keep going to say multiple things. Let me do this. Hold on. And if I can't get this to work, I at least have the kind of backup of the other, the project I just opened that I can then just update the Unity version of. I don't want to do that, but it is a potential option. Let me just go to the folder of the thing that I just made. Here and here and here and here and here, and so this was this one. I'm gonna rename this to say old in the title because this was like the older version of Unity, I guess. Are you gonna let me rename you now though? URP. Okay, it will. Fine, sure. So now I want to make a new one that just says HDRP. They still have that? Yeah, still have that there. That's still in the right place. Before I do that, though, I didn't even rename the folder that I said I was going to. I want to go here. Whoa. My project file, or program files, the Unity editor folder. Actually, wait, is it going to be in the other one? No. First, let me just do it. Let me, I want to see what folder it's looking for in the error. So this should cause an error. Wait, I didn't even click. Oh, no, I didn't click the, No, this is opening one in the default render pipeline, I think. Because I didn't click HDR render pipeline. Well, no, I'll force close this. Task manager, help me. Let's just kind of go a little bit like blah. And a little bit, yeah, that's fine. Let me also then go back to the where I'm working on this project over yonder. So you made the thing. Cool. All right, then I wanted to go this most recent version of Unity. Universal render pipeline is what I meant to click there. This, that. Oh, not universal. I meant to go HDR. Gosh darn it. No. Okay, well I still got the error, but okay, this is fine then. So where were you looking? So program files, Unity editor, blah 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 blah. So, okay. So the potential, it screams danger. It screams. Oh, the song thing. Cool. I will give me one momento, because it's gonna take a while. So I'm trying to just get this so that it's like doing things in the background of while I'm rambling and doing other things. So I need to find the Unity editor folder. I'm gonna try not having to rename project files because I'm worried of that messing up like other things. But just Unity editor, I'm just going to rename to not have a space in it. And it can't do it. Is that because the Unity thing that was just open? Okay, there, now it worked. So now let's try this again. Except I have to delete this one more time. So new, most recent version of Unity, high definition render pipeline, this. Fingers crossed, please work. Error launching the editor, the application path does not exist. Oh, right, because I renamed the, right, I have to, not do that, or, well, okay, I didn't mean to exit that out, but I meant to just go back to, well, or this, yeah. I need to now redirect where it's looking for the editor stuff, because I just renamed the folder, so it's like, I don't know where I should be looking for, basically, you know, it lost the connection thing. So, here. select editor. What? Oh, locate. Oh, not that. In here. This. Just save. You good? You good? Maybe. Okay. This new. This is a weird thing of why this is even a thing that happens, but whatever. I don't even know if this will fix it, but for my quick Google searching, it might. No! Why? Do I really need... Oh, no, wait, you didn't... I don't see a dash in you. What? What? Excuse me? Like, yeah, I got the error, but why didn't it even... The file path it said it was looking for didn't even match. Unless that's part of the problem. I shall try this again. So this, like, this shouldn't be having such a problem with this. Well, it's okay. It's not. If it didn't work before, it's not going to work again. But now I just want to see the error again. Let me do something. Let me look through more of the these lower things. Oh, the file or folder blah was not found. That's different than the error I got before. Before it said like failed to decompress. Blah blah blah. Well, yeah, of course it's not going to find it because it's not even the Unity editor thing isn't correct. So how do I get it to look in the right place? Was I don't even know. Like I maybe I have to editor path. I do it more through here or something. Unity editor. Blah. May I save this? Choose where Unity editors are installed in your program. The location of existing editor installations will not be changed. Yeah, but okay, if I do that and then close and reopen this and then try to make a new one, I don't know. New this. If not, then I'll change it back. But this is weird, and this is really preventing my ability to work on this thing. Wasn't found. Okay. Weird. Okay, so you do expect this to have a space in it. Okay. So I will rename this. We'll have to close all this stuff first. Okay, renamed it back. So let's try this again, and then I'm expecting to get the error that I got before. Unless, I don't know. I deleted you. No, I didn't. Okay. So now I'm expecting to get the... It'll find it, but then I'm going to get the failed to decompress. Error launching editor. All right, I have to change this back. Okay. I'll listen to your song eventually, Mache. I need to figure this out. I don't know why this is being... Yeah, failed to decompress. Okay, well... Got back to stage 1. So... I guess we do a bit of Googling. So, Unity... Gonna go back to just that I had searched before. I see this is from Facebook, but we're gonna try this... Anyway, you just need the path to be shorter? Why would there be a limit on that? Okay, interesting. I mean, I guess that is something different between this project and previous projects that I've done, is that it is very much buried in a lot of folders. So how about, you know what, that is... worth trying. I think there's reasons why that makes sense. And I almost just poked myself in the eye again when I did that, but I missed. Okay, so let me try... Well, first of all, I think I can go back to the... I'll try going back to the beta version of Unity again. Of Unity Hub. does it do this? It doesn't do this immediately. Oh, I'm going to open it, and then it's going like, hey, there's a new version to install. In a moment, maybe. So what I can do though is this is just with making the project. So I can make the project somewhere else. Yeah, there it is. I can make the project, and then I can. Oh, yeah, that. Oh, black. No, it's fine. Okay. I can make the project somewhere else, and then I can move it in here, and that's fine. That's manageable. It's just whatever. It's okay. Didn't think that Facebook of all things would be the thing that well, I'd find an answer. All right, but okay. So new project. I'll try most recent version of Unity again. HDRP. At least we figured it out though. It's worth or it's good that we were able to do that. So let me just go all the way. Let me just go straight in my documents folder, and then I'll move it. If this is the problem, I guess I shouldn't speak too soon, but it makes sense. I know that there's weird things with file length things that can be a problem, so that does make sense. Although I don't know why the error was failed to decompress the template file, but I don't know. I have no jurisdiction over the length of the file for with like the editor installation. I can't really change that. I mean, I tried to change it before and it broke, but okay, looks like it's working maybe. Woo! All right, figured that out. Cool. So in the meantime, now Mage, I can listen to your song. The stream can listen to your song. Ooh. Oh, I like it. Cool. Ooh, and it changes. Ooh. Oh, I like it. How long did this one take to make? Oh, it's a 2.5 minute song? Oh, wow. Cool. Neat, interesting. 2 flippin' days? Wow, okay, I mean, that's still cool. That's still, like, impressive that you were able to make this in 2 days. It took me, like, longer than that to make my intro music, and that's, like, 5 seconds. Although, to be fair, I think it was hard to make a good sounding 5 seconds, rather than, like, loops that you can repeat for a long period of time. Like, it was really hard to find loops that were less than 5 seconds, that I could mangle together. So there was that, but still, this is cool. I like the fact that it changes. That's a good touch. Oh, I love it. All right. Wait for the beat to break down. Oh, I'm waiting. Just crossed the halfway point. I don't know how loud this is on the stream. I have no way of knowing that. Is it like my volume compared to the music volume? Is that fine? Looking at the OBS thing, it seems good. I'm just bopping my head back and forth. It's good. Cool Altheos. Yeah. Cool. It's 1 second. Still also waiting for the unit thing. It's still not even like, look at that bar. It's not even, one moment. Yeah, so, but no, yeah, but song cool. Like, this is the part? Yeah. Okay, actually, okay, my bad. I kind of zoned out when I was, dealing with the thing over here. I didn't hear the last bit of the song, so we're gonna replay that. My bad. I'm sure it was cool. Yeah. No, but, yeah. Ooh. Ah. Cool. Scale 1 to 10, how good? Ooh. Like, considering you were, like, one person that made it in 2 days, like that, like, the effort there alone, how good it was, like, 10 out of 10 there. But, in terms of, like, how, in terms of, okay, what am I trying to say? It is really good. Hard for me to pick exact number, but, like, actually, no, I'd say it was, like, really good. It's quite cool, yeah. I'd say for my tag thing, there are maybe some parts that are a bit, like where it has a bit of like a lull, I guess, which can be fine for the song, but for my tag thing, I would almost want it to be like high action all the time, but that's just a personal preference. That is 100% a personal preference. Not everyone would think the same on that. But I do think, yeah, it's really good. I would also, well, if I were to put this in my game, I would also probably play it a little faster, but I like fast music, I get. But again, 100% a personal preference. Oh, I have tons of songs. Oh, neat. I could totally like, well, okay, I'm not gonna listen to like all of them in this stream, but like, yeah, I'd be curious to hear some other ones, I guess. And also, I mean, this makes me now want to experiment with this program myself, see what I can make. I have this thing, if you want, a thing that I want to do with one of my games where, music-wise, that would require me to potentially make my own music, would maybe do something like this, where, so I had this game, an abstract adventure that I'm going to be hopefully making. Actually, hold on, let me bring it up so I can, I'm waiting anyways, might as well, bring up more visual fluff to, what I'm rambling about. I have over, abstract test recordings. I've showed this on stream before, at some point. Bam! In a moment when it actually loads. Bam! Shazam! Maybe. Now. In a minute. There we go. So this was how this game looked like a while ago. I sent you a song for a battle mode. Oh, cool. I can listen to that also in a moment. But, ramble a bit first. So, this game is something I'd like to continue making at some point. Like you fighting someone. Ooh, neat. I mean, in this case, you are kind of fighting someone if it's this one-on-one, like, well, you chase them, they chase you, but it's kind of a fight kind of a thing. I mean, not really, but, you know, sort of, in a way. But this game, this is another thing of this, where this actually had better, like, graphics. And this was, like, wait. Was it? How long ago was it? By December, it will have been a year ago, actually. I think is how the timeline of that is. Whoops, what did I do? Oh no. I didn't just... I almost closed Discord. Or I almost closed OBS. In going to hit the left button here, I almost went to my other window and hit... I just closed chat, though. Or in terms of me being able to see chat. Oh, no. How do I open that again? Chat. There. Okay, back. Oops. But this is a whole nother thing. Okay, it's going between other things that I meant to mainly just be showing the, these are other parts that, they're all out of order here, but, the one that I intended to be showing off to explain my thing was, this game was a game I want to make where you are, basically, it's like a 2.5D platformer, but like every few seconds you're like going back and forth between two alternate dimensions, and then the actual like art of them, like the graphics and 3D modeling would be that like one side is all like sci-fi futuristic and the other side is all like fantasy magic and whatnot. And I play around with that a bunch. And I thought it would be really neat if music-wise, you have this one like the level music, but depending on what side you're on, the music slightly changes. There's the same basic music, but there's like, you basically make two versions of the same song, where like, this one, it sounds a bit more sci-fi, this one sounds a bit more fantasy. And then depending on which side you're on, it basically like turns on and off which song is playing, but they're both basically playing, so they're like in sync, but like this one has 0 volume, this one has a volume of 1, and then it like flip-flops them. And then actually it could like fade them in and out. And I thought that would be a neat thing to do. So then trying to basically you make the same song, but then just basically change like almost the instruments of it, or just change like a few things about it, or even just some like background stuff of it. To just make the song like sound it could sound completely different, or even just slightly different. At least having the same like beat and general tone, but just one sounding more sci-fi, one sounding more fantasy. I thought that'd be a neat thing to try and do with this. That would be cool. Programming wise, if I had the two songs, then I could do that. But it'd be a matter of more so actually making the music and making it work and sound good and all that. So yeah, that's a thing. But also you said the battle music. So listen to that then. Ooh! interesting. Cool, cool. This one I'd say isn't as action-y as the last one. I don't know if action-y is really a word, but still sounds cool. For fighting someone, I can see this. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, now it picked up. Oh, now this I like. Yeah. I'm bobbing my head back and forth to have more content of the screen than just me sitting here. No, it takes a moment for it to hit hard. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that thing there at that sort of transition thing, that sounded cool. Yeah. Is this opening? It might be. Maybe. Finally. Hey, this is, yeah, it's working. Yeah, oh, nice. Okay, so cool. Wait for everything to sort of compile, and I can more so verify that it is working. I mean, it is, but, yeah. It's gonna keep bobbing back and forth so that something's at least happening while I'm waiting. So it's like, it has its moments. Yeah, ooh. This is things happening now. Give it a moment, I am. I'll play the whole way through it. Yeah, don't you worry. But yeah, this, can I, oh god, those are light probes. Oh, those are light probes. That's a lot of light probes. Hold on. But, yeah. Huh. These flaky particle stuff is something I'd like to copy over into my level. Screen space reflections, baby! Yeah! That's what this has. That you just can't do in the Universal Render Pipeline without a ton of work. Screen space reflections! Yeah! Whoa. Alright. But yeah, okay, that was the song. But that was cool. I like that one. I think I like the other one a little bit more, but this one was still cool. Well, I guess, okay, there's also a difference between how much do I like the song on its own versus how much do I like it in the context of, like, my tag game. But yeah, they were both cool. They were both well made. Yeah. What do you think of it? Well, okay. I think I just said that, and then I see your chat, but, like, stream latency, so you're probably would have then just heard what I said and what I think of it. But no, I think they were good. Yeah, I liked him and all that. Oh, look at this. This is good lighting. I'm also liking how like this all looks. Let me go into play mode. We can just, okay. My idea partially is like rather than making all my, like stuff from scratch, which I mean I kind of will just be to an extent, but this is a scene where rather than just like well. Okay, ignoring the programming of the character controller, that's fine. I don't care about that. I got a character controller that's working just fine. What was I saying? What was I saying? Graphically, rather than trying to make stuff completely myself, like what I would have to do if I just downloaded if I just installed the HD render pipeline like package thing, by having this example scene, I kind of want to just instead take this example scene and turn it into my levels. To some degree. So I'm like, oh my god, look at that, look how cool that looks. Oh my god, I love it. See, I get this for free to a degree. Even when you look back, you kind of, I think, would see it on the sides there, or maybe not. But look at this. Look how beautiful this looks. It's amazing. Yeah, and you look in here, you can see like butterflies going around. It's cool. And when you can, I've sent you one last song. Oh, cool. Haunted Ship. Ooh, neat. I will in but a moment. I just want to finish going through this because it's so cool. You got the lights. Oh, it's cool. Look at that. It's like it looks almost like wet kind of. Oh, that's a little bit of from like texture work and like normal maps and stuff probably, but or not normal maps. What would be specular maps that would accomplish that? I'm not sure, but you got more scene stuff. Oh, that's a little bit of a flickering. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, but no, it's still all very, very cool. This is the same ball as what was over at the beginning. Oh, look at that! When you're like far away, how it's all really bright. Oh, it's amazing. I mean, a lot of like a lot of what goes into setting up this kind of thing, but still. Now, I thought I saw there was like a little, little flakes going around. Ah, there. See a little bit. Like more moving stuff. This is stuff that can make this stuff sort of feel more alive by just having more like moving things in the scene, I guess. But I mean, you're gonna be chasing someone, but still, that's movement, decent amount. But yeah, this is cool. This is all very cool, very, very cool. So I'm hoping to just copy a lot of stuff from this, because I mean, how is the performance on this? Let's look at this. So up the top, this is running at 60 frames per second, so it looks this good, and it's hitting. Okay, there's definitely probably a bit of a performance hit because I'm streaming and because of OBS. So I would predict that this would be slightly. Oh wait, my head's blocking it. Bam! I'm on this side now. So it's 60 frames per second when I'm not moving, or depending on what I'm looking at, it is going down to maybe like 50, or 53. But I have also heard that thing isn't completely accurate, like from what it would look like in a build, like when you actually build it into its own executable. So I don't know entirely what that would be like. But also, I don't need my thing to be this graphically good, because I might have a lot bigger of a level, so I could tone things down a little bit. We'll see. But yeah, there's a lot of complex things going on in the scene. Like, even look at like this tree stuff going on, all that. Very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, all very, very cool. I've gone through this thing before, but it's just cool going through it again and seeing like, this is what I could do if I just knew the proper settings of what things to change things. 180 on my potato laptop. Oh wait, this? No, 180 is, or 180, 180p. Do you mean like in terms of the resolution? The frame rate, 180 frames per second would be really, really good. But right now this is hitting frame rate. It looks like between 50 and 60-ish, which is fine for how good this looks, I guess. But also I don't know how actually accurate that is. Oh, look at these particles. I want to copy these and just put them in a lot of places in my level, I guess. FPS. 180 FPS would be really, really, really good. In our case, well, yeah, ideally we want good performance, but the fact that this, like, I might be able to optimize this even more from how it currently looks. I mean, to a degree. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here that I don't necessarily need mine to be this looking good. Like this whole thing of going light to like that, that's really cool. I don't know how bad that is on performance. I don't necessarily need that. All the little like particle specks floating around, I don't know if I necessarily need that. There's a lot of stuff I could tone down when I go to make my own levels. If I go on like the other side of this and I'm just like facing a wall, yeah, look at that. The frame rate's jumping up to like 70 almost. So what's actually on screen at a given time does have an effect. If I'm now looking over at those plants as well, yeah, now we're going under 60. So what's actually on screen also matters. But yeah, so that's things. It also has this thing where if I turn on this empty game object, then it turns it into, rather than having a player running around, it like turns it into a little like slideshow thing, which somehow looks even better. But that's just, I think, be able to mess with like, I don't know, more special stuff on this camera. But yeah, so that's a thing. Let me, actually frame rate's dropping a lot more here. Interesting. But again, my stream is probably tanking that a little bit. I don't know how much, but it's probably not nothing. So yeah, that's the thing. One memento. Okay, but yeah, this is cool. While this is going around, I'm gonna de Mage. I'll listen to your last song here. Haunted Ship. Ah. I can feel the haunted shipness. That could be a level introduction. Could be. Or if we have like cutscenes, that kind of thing. Well, that would be some kind of level introduction or whatever, introducing the villain guy that you then give chase to. Yeah. It turns into this. Okay. Interesting. Okay, actually having the first person player and the other thing probably also wasn't good because it was rendering 2 cameras. But ooh, I like this. Just curious of what the stats are now. See, now it goes back up to 50 because it was rendering 2 cameras. Yeah, no, cool though. Good job, Mage. I do quite like this one as well. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So now, actually, what I'm gonna do is, ooh. I like it. That thing there that a few seconds ago, I really like that. All right, let me okay, move. I closed that Unity thing because I now want to move it to where the folder I want it to actually be in. What did I call it? Extreme tags. It could be under E. There it is. Okay, let me put that here and then open this up, and then we'll be in business, boys. I quite like this beat here. Anytime. Let me know and I'll make a song for you at any time. Anytime. Cool. Well, thank you. You definitely have skill and potential or whatever. Like this is good. Like I quite like this. So maybe I will hit you up for song making advice or making song or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Because even beyond my tag thing, like other types of music that can fit other situations of other games, that could be things, or whatever. Yeah. And maybe for my demo, I'll try to use one of these in my game or something. We'll see. KK. One thing that I also personally like. I'll wait till this finishes. Cool. Two things I was going to mention. So one thing that I personally also like with level music specifically, like for a game, you've done a good job at doing this, but just stating it, I guess, is that having the level music be hummable, I guess. I like having it be like, I don't know, recognizable enough that you can hum. Someone could like hum the music. That I find tends to make like better music that you remember, I guess. Yeah, that's a thing. But and also, another thing is different thing, but also music should be able to it should loop well. Like when it goes to the end of the song and then goes back to the beginning. Ideally, making that sound is not as noticeable as possible could be a good thing for it you're not noticing that it's looping necessarily. Now, actually, over here though, your music tracks are like 3 minutes long, which is also good because they have length. That's good. My levels in my tag game, I think, will only be like 2.5 minutes. So before it even loops, like the level ending, that also, that defeats that, or like that makes you don't even have to worry about how it loops necessarily. But no, you've done a good job here. That's why the one part that I was saying that I was liking that yeah, music that you can kind of make with your mouth, because that's something that some people that try to make level music, I would say, well, it's a personal preference thing. I should also say, like, you can do whatever you want with making music, but when you have all these like competing instruments, where it then just comes this like thrown together noise where there's no discernible like tune to it, that can be bad. Well, okay. Personal opinion. But for level music, I personally, I guess, more so enjoy or will more so remember music where there is a more of doesn't have to be a standout tune, but as I said, just as a general guideline, like that you can hum it, I guess. Or I say hum, like just be able to make it with your mouth. The general tune. I mean, then you have, underlying beats and like all that sort of stuff, but yeah, I don't know. That's just, I mean, you're the one making the music, not me. So, I might not know what I'm saying, but just my own personal preferences on video game music specifically, I should say, or actiony action-y video game music. If you have slow, like, somber music for, like, a sad thing or whatever in a game, then, like, there's certain things like that I guess could be different. Like, there's no, like, hard rules with any of this. But, yeah, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying. But, yeah, anywho. Yeah, okay, so with that, let's now open this thing back up. It's not gonna be able to find it because I just moved it, so I'm gonna have to, if I do this, it's gonna be like, I don't know where it is. How do I guess I have to just remove it from the list and then go open project and find it. I guess we're just gonna leave the name of the thing being Extreme Tag HDRP. I will make the best of the soundtrack for this game. All right, good job. Good luck with that. What about your Speed Racer thing? You could be making music for that potentially. I mean, I guess with that you could just try to get the music from that game, but you could also make it more revamped and like make your own music that's like remastered version of the original tracks or something. I don't know. That sounds like it would be hard to do because there will probably be a difference between like, especially if you're limited to to a degree of loops and stuff. Trying to make music that matches other music, I would imagine that would be quite difficult. But yeah. All right, here we are. Now this is actually working. Woo! So now I wanted to try. Okay. First things first is let me get my other assets in here. So I'm gonna split all this into 2 folders where I'm just gonna call this HDRP stuff. This might be more renamed better later. And I'm gonna make a folder that's gonna be everything else, whatever I call that. Maybe I don't make a folder for that. I just put it here. But okay, I'm gonna take this all, put it in here. Yep. And then now we're going to put all my assets from the other thing, from the universal render pipeline stuff, which means I'm gonna have to convert some things, but hopefully we'll be able to do it. Oh yeah, shoot, I still have some. Oh no, some other assets. That's fine. Nah, never mind. That's not a problem. Okay, so if I just drag all this into here, and now that's probably going to take a while because it's going to be now putting in everything. We're just going to kind of see how long that takes. Yeah, that's going to mainly scripts and stuff. All right, so let's wait for on that to do that. In the meantime, so oh, Speed Racer finished downloading. I can set that up for you, Mage. Let me get this. How do I do any of this? WinZip. WinZip. Is that the extract the thing? Un momento. I can have this be over here. Except that I see school things that I don't want to be shown. Or it's fine if I do. I just don't want to get in trouble with my school. Yep, and a lot of things in my download are school-related things, like essays and all that, so maybe I leave that off screen. Oh, right, how can I get around this in the painless way possible? I don't have WinZip. How do I help? What's it? Okay, let me. What's the file type? It's just like .7z. So let me just I've had to open a .7z file in like too long, like a long time. So extract us 7z file for free. Oh, 7zip. Oh yeah, isn't that a thing that this is free? Yeah, why do I not have this? I did at one point. Yeah. Let's do that. Yes. I don't need you, WinZip. All right. Okay. So, okay, this finished. Nice. And obviously this is going to have errors. It's not going to like that. To be expected. So now I wanted to integrate my stuff with their stuff. So mainly, my scripts are fine, my models, materials might have to be redone, but that's okay. That's why I'm doing this now. Before I had made a lot of graphical stuff, like characters and stuff, I want to be doing all this graphical stuff now, because look, I'm now going to have to, be changing a bunch of these materials and all that. So better to do that when I don't have a whole bunch of materials. I mean, I already kind of do. But, yeah, so, yeah. Let me go to, first things first is the, well, I guess I'll go through sort of, folder by folder, but, mainly I'm looking for the, whatchamacallit, the, pipeline asset stuff, this. Yeah, so this stuff's broken, and that's fine. I'm gonna have to remake these. Actually, well, no, I'm just gonna use the ones from the HD render pipeline thing, so I think I'm fine just deleting these. And I do have a backup of this stuff, so if I accidentally delete something I didn't mean to delete, that should be okay, because I can get it back. These light settings, these will stay for now, but actually we'll probably have these copy a lot of lighting settings. Wait, what did I even have? No, ideally I might be able to have one thing of lighting settings for all my scenes. Or I don't know if I will be able to. Maybe I'll be able to sort of have them all share settings. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out. I'll look at what the settings are on this scene here and use them as like a starting point at the very least. Okay, materials. You're all broken. So I need to find HDRP lit. Hey, it kept the color. I didn't have to bring those back. Nice. Okay. Nice. So maybe these will also be the same. So these camera lighting test materials. Wait, didn't these use camera materials? These are render textures, aren't they? Well, I'm just gonna put them at lit for now because I don't remember what they were. Camera lighting test materials. I don't even remember what type of material I make you. I'll just leave it like that for now. But I thought these were render texture things. Lighting testing, all this. I'm gonna do the same thing to HDRP lit. There you go. Look at that. I see a little like glowies there. That's something looking good potentially. Okay, now based just on this alone, I'm curious to see what happens. What do my current other scenes look like? Just with nothing done to them. Actually, I noticed also the prefabs here. These, if I re-import these, they should fix themselves. Refresh. Re-import. No, they look right over here. Whatever, I know that they look fine. It's just the preview thing that's all messed up for some reason. It'll update eventually, hopefully. Okay, so let me go to my test level here. See what that's looking like by default. Interesting. Oh, this doesn't... You're fixed now, right? No. Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, the Blitz script thing. Oh, was that a thing that I did in Universal Render Pipeline? That might be something I had to fix. That's to do custom... No, this is a script I have that has to do with doing custom render... Or like, have the camera do custom things. Be able to do shader graph stuff on the camera. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Visual Studios is opening over here for some reason. I have to wait for it to open before I can drag it back up here. I can still be doing stuff in this though. So I'm just curious now what our lighting testing scenes are going to look like. I'm guessing that they're going to be all broken. That's fine. Oh, that's... Oh, his materials are still messed up. That's fine. This is interesting. Okay. Fascinating. I'm probably not going to try to make these scenes all good again. I'm probably just going to take the... Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, let me find... what am I looking for? Let's just finish fixing these materials anyway. So... Where is your material? Or I guess they're gonna be here. Just so I can fix them all at once. Materials. Yeah. This HDRP lit. Am I gonna have to read these? That's fine. Okay, diffuse 01 is what this had. I think this had like a diffuse. No? I don't know. Huh? Wait, let me go. If I back up real quick, I can... Maybe I do these one at a... Oh, no, I'm not even able to see what they had. Never mind. I'd like to see what those had, but whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. It's fine. Neon. I don't remember how any of this was. Even the the emission stuff I was playing around with got all messed up. Okay. How did I do this? So, what other things did this have on it? I don't want to have to open up the other project. I mean, I don't really care that much because I'm not going to be using these assets, but let me fix my person anyway. Oh, these are the textures. Oh, okay. That helps. Ambient. I don't know where this was being used, or metal. This does. Oh, right. This is all weird and how this is. Okay, I won't worry about the metallic map. Okay. What about the neon thing? That's fine. Okay. All right. That's fine. Okay, so. Oh, neon does have its own thing. What? What are you? Texture. Why? Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. So with that, now I want to find me and Elfman. I see Elfman. I'll fix him first. I'm probably going to delete him very soon, though. But whatever. For now, I'll just go blah. He's probably going to have... Is his name going to be... Is it going to be Elf? Elf Albedo and Elf Normal. So I'm just going to do those. Elf. Alright. And then I want to find me. My little animated guy here. Where do I have his materials? Where do I have him? Models, it'd be there. Oh wait, materials, these also need to be fixed, I guess. Why was one of these different? Oh, one's a shader graph thing, okay. That's fine. Do that. Alright, almost there. Maybe, kind of. This is what, we're gonna have to do this anyway. Like, just kind of, switching from one renderer pipeline to another is always a pain. But doing it sooner than later is making it less of a pain, mainly. And this is only happening because of all my fiddling around with, like, just experimenting with what one I might want to use or whatever, but, yeah. If I had, like, made the project in the right render pipeline to begin with, then we wouldn't be having to do this, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, there's this, and this. Alright. So everything's all dark, but part of that I think might be the post-processing stuff, which I'm actually just going to disable for the moment. And see what that looks like. Oh yeah, because this scene was all really dark and I was just brightening it up a lot in post-processing, and that's how I was doing things. But I'm not going to... Actually, I'm going to see, does... the post-processing that's in... Actually, I'm curious to see what... in that default scene, I want to see what post-processing stuff is on that camera. So I'll go back to this, back when everything looked nice. I do just want to see... Okay. Oh, wait. Well, hold on. This... Maybe under lighting? Volumes. Oh, it does use, okay, oh, right, this has different post-processing effects at different places in the environment, so it transitions from one to another. It uses all of them. Okay, fair enough. Actually, one thing I'm curious of is I just want to see, I can't run this with the Blitz stuff, I'll have to fix that. Also, shoot, yeah, I'll be right back. I have to do a thing real quick, and then take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. All right, yeah, one moment. Be back in a sec. I'm back. Okay. Hello. I'm back. I also just grabbing water. One momento. I have a big just case of water bottles here. Wow. Hydration and all that. Yeah, so should have done that before I came back on, but whatever. So also I also updated the title of the stream. I meant to do that. Forgot to. So let's continue this, shall we? So I was just opening up Visual Studios. It's over here now because we're having a problem with one script that because of universal things, this blit thing, blah, blah, blah. I need to find... this was something I did not write myself. I copied it from the interwebs. So now I'm going to see if I can modify this enough to have it work for my stuff. So I'm guessing I just need to change universal to some version of like HDRP. I don't know if it's going to... Is it going to be high definition? Nope. Okay, I can see you now. Oh, hello. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, it's not that one. What would be the equivalent of what this should be? Oh, namespace. Oh, that's also a problem. I don't know if, well, that's just the namespace. That's just the name of this. But just changing that to that shouldn't affect anything. Split path. Okay. I think I just need to find, so the type of namespace universal does not exist in the namespace UnityEngine.rendering. Cool. So what does exist? Let me look at all my options here. I thought I didn't, oh, there was one called HDRP. Could this be it? No. Okay. Look at more other options of what could exist here. I guess I have to look through all of them, otherwise I'm going to have to find a new blit script thing. Yeah, I mean, actually that might be just faster. If I just do a quick little search, we'll see if I can find. So Unity, HDRP, blit. I don't even remember where I got this. I just remember I did. Okay. Or wait, or did I need this for to do shader graph stuff with an HD render pipeline camera? Did I need a blit script for this? I don't remember. Unity's custom render texture to get shader graph to write to a texture. I'm wanting to write to the camera. Blit only because I don't know what I'm... Full screen shaders. I don't know what I'm looking for. Custom post-processing effect or critical to blah, 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 blah. It's depending on which of the three things you're using. Yep. Full screen shaders are in the built-in are most straightforward. Okay. And in distant third, yeah. Full screen, I might as well just, yeah, this sort of stuff, being able to do like cool things like on the camera. So just cutting ahead to here. So very similar to built-in. Oh, maybe I don't need the blit script thing. To create the artifacts you need, right click in the SS directory, create both the post-processing code, create rendering C# post-process as volume. Wait, no, I want to do this in a way that I can do it through, encode shader. Create shader HRP post-process. Oh! Has to be code-based? No. No, there's, no, wait. In the universal render pipeline, I'm able to make a custom shader that's able to work with this. So I've got to be able to do it in the the HD render pipeline. Yeah, this blit code stuff. This all the weird stuff. I just want to see if there's a way of converting this to what I need for the HD render pipeline. You think sometime in the future we may get a console port of my game? I have to get certain like licensed stuff for that. I have no idea. Maybe that would be really cool. Imagine how amazing it would be. Hold on. Like to be able to go to a store and be like, yeah, this is my Switch game, like on the shelf. Like the day that I have like something that like I've made on like a cover of a Switch game, that would be absolutely amazing. Asterisk, depending on what the game is. If I think the game is terrible, like, oh god, I don't want to look at my own thing. That might not be good, but hopefully I can make something that I'm proud of. That could come to consoles or something. That would be really cool. Unity can support doing that. In terms of like that sort of stuff, it becomes more down to paying for it and getting like whatever licenses or whatever stuff that you have to do to make that happen. Okay, so what else would I search for? So it's not blit, but it's like shader graph on camera is effectively what I want to be able to do. On camera. Because this will have to do with how I'm going to do outline stuff. Maybe. Actually, I might do that more on the object itself, but figure that out. Camera relative rendering. Ooh. No. I know how to do this with shader graph. I know how to make a shader graph thing. I just have to do weird things to be able to have a shader graph material go onto the camera. Okay. There's gotta be a way. Shader graph. Predictably. This is something I could come back to if I can't figure it out for now, but I'd like to, ideally. 2 ways I see of doing that. Well, Unity UI blur. I was doing this. Oh, come on. Wait, no, aren't I doing this in Abstract Adventure? I thought in Abstract Adventure I made this in the HD render pipeline. And it does do shader graph funky things. But... yeah, I'm wrong. Or maybe that project is in the Universal Render Pipeline right now. Okay. I mean, one thing you could maybe do is if you had like a UI panel covering the camera and then somehow did some stuff on that could work in theory, but I'd like to apply it more directly to the camera itself, but we'll see. Have one camera output. Ideally, I also don't want to do stuff that requires rendering multiple cameras worth of stuff because that's not good graphically. I don't know. So as I said, 2 ways of potentially doing this. Either messing with that blit code and getting it to work with some HDR equivalent, or on the chip. On an image component on the UI. Yeah. Is there a way of doing this directly onto the camera? Shader FURP, unlit shader, and custom pass. Ooh, okay, LED property, scene color to blur the screen texture, But no, that's still being applied, not on the camera itself, right? So, create this graph. Custom pass. Let's look at more. There was like other stuff, right? Potential things. Yeah, these are all like UI based solutions, right? And graphics compositor. What? Weird. This is a lot of options, but none are what I'm looking for. Okay, I want to look at something real quick. My one project in Abstract Adventure, I know does some funky things. The with shader graph stuff on the camera, and I thought that project was made in the Universal Render pipeline, but maybe I'm mistaken. Let me go double check real quick. Where do I have you saved? There. I don't think I have to open the project to do this. I should be able to find. It is Universal. Oh, really? Huh. I'm mistaken there. Oh, interesting. I thought ERP assets. Oh, weird. Okay, I thought that was made in the. I made that one in the HDR render pipeline. Whatever. Okay, fair enough. So then the other thing I would look at is, is there any way I can just modify this script to do what the HDR render pipeline does effectively? But I'm guessing not. Otherwise, I may have found something to have done that. I just need some way, easy way preferably, to just. There's definitely a way to do this. There's no way that you can't do this. There's got to be a way to be able to apply a. Oh, this isn't what I'm looking for. Okay. How do I expand this search? How do I? What else? Custom pass frameworking. Let's look at this. Let's go to YouTube videos. Oh, okay. Okay. Weird. Okay. Interesting. Just gonna go at ×2 speed. So that material is a material that I think I can program, or I can have that material use the a custom shader. So I think I'd be able to do that then. Interesting. Weird. Cool, though. I'm aware of this thing existing. Yeah. And you can have an effect for only certain layers. Oh, neat. Interesting. This could be how I do player stuff. I put all the players, player and enemies on one layer. This could be along the lines of how I make them glow. Just a thought. Maybe. Interesting. Interesting.
Interesting. And then the material itself is huh. Interesting. Okay, okay. So that's all being done without this Blit script. So I know that that's possible, and I'm probably gonna come back to that video and then copy parts of it to be able to do something like that myself. But for now, I still have to get more things actually set up in here. So let me worry about that more first. I just know that I can do this, so I will. That's good enough for me for right now. So I'm going to now where's this script? Where are you saved? Assets, scripts, Blit. Oh, you're in there? Okay. So I am fine with just deleting the script now. Blit and BlitPass. Really? We had both? Okay. Just both of those? Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then again, try and sort of almost re-into... Oh. No, you're gone. But I deleted you. Oh, because I close it out of here first. Oh, you're doing things. Can I not have any of this be going on, please? I'd like to hit the X button. Please. Let me close you. What's going on? What are you doing? Oh, the weird high definition render pipeline stuff, I guess. Whatever, I'll let it do whatever it thinks it's doing. What are you doing? Wait, is it just doing... I don't know what it's doing. I'm going to try to force close it. Because I just need you to not be open. Oh, you're doing weird things. Are you closing and reopening? Or... No. I don't know what's happening there. Whatever. It's fine, I guess. I just need to delete this and have it... Yep. Okay, now everything should compile successfully. Okay, cool. We're in business. So what I want to do is I would like to have this scene. I think the easy-ish thing to do maybe will be to kind of turn this scene into other stuff. Although I should duplicate the scene so that I have it always to go back to, just in case things go wrong, and so I don't have to like re-download things. Yeah. Oh, and one thing I wanted to look at though is just what kind of post-processing effects are going on this. Well, and the other thing actually, with that, I wanted to just see what does this scene look like when I turn off all the post-processing. I'm just curious of that. So let me just face this and okay. Well, I just want to be like this. Okay. Volumes be gone. Funny enough, it still doesn't look too bad. So this is what, I mean, it's a little darker, but that's fine. Interesting. So a lot of this isn't even coming from the post-processing necessarily. Really? Or wait, did I actually turn them off? Maybe I didn't turn them all off properly, or I don't know. It's still doing all the slightly like glowing and not glowing or whatever. So that's something else that's accomplishing that. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And we got reflection probes. How many reflection probes are there? Wait, what? Oh, you got multiple. You got many. You got many reflection probes. Okay. Reflection proxy. I don't even know what that is. Weird. So all this crazy stuff in here that I don't know what it is or how things do. Well, that's yeah, a lot of reflection probes. Lit probe group, yeah. Density volume. Okay, I don't even know what that is doing. Oh, that's something in here. I guess for now I'm just like gonna be playing around with the scene, just sort of like figuring out how certain things are done. Just kind of play around with it. Density volume. So that's doing something with here. Obviously, I don't know what though. Shadow proxy. What's that doing? Trying to go. So that's just a thing here. You have a mesh renderer. What? Okay. Mesh. What is a shadow proxy? I don't even know what that is. What are you? This is something to do with like the shape of the room or something, but what are you? And what was happening if I like hide this? Doing weird things to the shadows. Weird, but why? Doesn't even ruin things that much. Weird. I don't know, but oh, that's stuff here. Interesting. Okay, this somehow this ruins the light effect. When I bring it back, then it comes back. Oh, I lost the light thing. If I hit Control Z a few times, enough to bring back the no, let me. So the was the density volume is, so that's okay. So that's what's accomplishing that thing somehow. Interesting. I'm trying to. I would like to be able to just like pause the game while still like. While looking at that, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So what happens if I were to... I mean, first of all, just move it. Obviously, that's going to go away. But what happens if I moved it to, like, this area? What happens now? And then I see this size here. I guess I'm going to have this size cover the whole area of this room here. Interesting. Okay, then it kind of gets that on the edge. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. I don't know how a lot of this stuff works, but I'm going to make use of it probably by just, kind of duplicating stuff around and all that. Invert blend, what does that do? Does that make it when I'm on the inside, then I see it's on the outside? No? Okay, I don't know. Again, I want to like be able to look at it while do this. Okay. So what do you do? Density mask texture. Are you required? Oh, you do things though. Interesting. Interesting, I guess. This distance fade thing. Okay, that has to be more than the start distance. Okay, interesting. Some kind of a distance of when it starts to do the fading thing, I guess. Okay, fog distance. Okay. Oh, okay. Weird. Interesting. Single scattering albedo. I can have cool, like, colored spotlight type things now, maybe. Oh, that's kind of cool. The color here doesn't match this, but I can... Oh, okay, we can maybe do some cool things with this. Does it look like there's stuff kind of rising? Is that just me? No. Yeah, there's actually, like, some kind of rising sort of thing, it looks like. I don't even know what's doing that. Is that the, have to do with this density mask texture thing? I don't know why it looks like it's going up and instead of down. I don't know if I can, like, do anything with that, but I pause this and I guess that's going to stop, but I can play around with the color more. Oh, look at this. It's cool. Black to black doesn't show up. I can't have black lights like that necessarily. Not that that really makes sense, but, you know, I don't know. But it's cool, though. Okay, neat. So that's how that works. I've learned that, I suppose. And I guess I want to try and make use of that. This shadow proxy, what is that? What are you doing? So the position of this doesn't... Oh, the position of this does matter. What? Oh, does this have to do with... almost like baking... Or does this have to do with how it's baking the shadows into the scene? And anything inside this box is saying, like, anything inside this box... Bake all those shadows and don't bake anything else, maybe? That would be my guess. So then everything outside the box, this is now like real-time lighting, perhaps? I can Google some of this stuff and try to figure that out, but yeah. Interesting. What's all this on the stairs? What are you? Concrete edge decal? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, basically they're decal projector. Oh yeah, I remember this is a thing. So it's basically like just some game objects that are providing all these like smudges and stuff. But it has this decal projector where basically you have a texture and it projects the texture onto an object. So like this ground thing, it's actually, you know, touching the ground rather than like being floating like just above it. Interesting. I don't know how much I'll make use of this rather than just having whatever detail being in the texture itself, other than maybe using like these textures that are already here, maybe. Oh, it's a material. It's not a texture. Well, oh, you're just a material. Okay, you're a material where you're... Oh, you have... In one image, you have all of the different things that there can be. And then somehow you slice them up or something? That's my... Where is that? What has this offset? Okay, so you got like a size, projection depth. Interesting. Pivot. Okay. Draw distance. Okay. Start fade. Interesting. Tiling. Okay, that's just how it's, yeah, tiling the material. Yeah, makes sense. Fade factor. Effects transparent. Effects transparent. Ooh, interesting. So you could have like these smudges to be like on transparent objects or something, I guess. Interesting. But how does this? Is it the material how is the material knowing to only take like the small section of the image and not the whole thing? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, well, fine. Okay, on this ground here, this is just another where it meshes and stuff. I wanted to see what its materials look like. This is matte gray. Interesting. So it's got metallic all the way down. If I turn this all up, it would make the ground super shiny. Oh yeah. Kind of. Kind of. Smoothness. Oh yes. Look at that. I mean, it's okay. It looks a bit weird when you're up close, but from a little bit of a distance, now it seems shiny. I guess. Oh, I can also do that. Now it's just going. Interesting. What happens if I make it basically not metallic but super shiny? Just gives this look like it's almost wet or something, which is just interesting to play around with. And I can texture all kind of interesting colors. Interesting the way the lighting is. When I do this, that looks more... it's reflecting off the wall, isn't it? I think a little bit because of how I just made it all shiny and stuff. Interesting. I'm gonna undo this, but oh yeah, I need to make sure with my playing around that I'm not actually messing up any things. Wait, the density volume. I need to put that back where it was. I did. Okay, good. Okay, what else? It has this LOD system, this level of detail system. That might be something I experiment with. But yeah. Detail map, interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting. All right. So with that, is there anything else I wanted to just experiment with before I now start to? Anything else I want to dissect before I kind of move on? So, oh, these lights. Oh, the lighting in the scene. I want to see, like, is it mostly area lights or is it mostly, like, you know, point lights? Or I want to see what the actual lighting is looking like. So it's got a directional light sun. What does this look like when I get rid of it? Obviously, so this center room, yeah, that's being lit by that directional light sun, so that makes sense. Let me turn off the gizmos real quick just so I can see beyond the light probes. So yeah, there looks like there's some baked lighting or something coming in from like the skybox or something that's doing how that is. Because this is all still like very bright. So it's definitely getting like some light from the skybox. So that's happening. What is this? Okay, the skybox itself is just, looks like kind of default Unity skybox. Except, interesting how the lighting does that. Okay. What about, wait, what other lights are in here? You got a light probe group. No, I mean, what, they're, oh, I guess, wait, are other light sources coming just from emissive materials? Oh, look at that. The reflection on the wood there. It's cool. This spotlight is glowing. Oh, you just have a light as a child. Oh, okay, so you do have, okay, that's how that's done. Interesting. So you are a spotlight. Okay, I guess that makes sense given on just what it is. You're two lights? You're very tiny, so you're a tiny point light. And you're a spotlight. Interesting. Interesting. What about... Oh, I wanted to look at those particles. I wanted to look at them too. Over here. This, I'm predicting, is going to be kind of the same sort of thing. Yeah. Or... hotspot? Okay. Yeah, so again, it has this thing of using a point light and a cone light. Oh, I think I get why. Okay, so the point light is making it so that when you're looking at it, the like inside of this thing is all lit up, right? Kind of. But then the spotlight is doing more of the lighting. Yeah, so kind of. But then the spotlight's doing the lighting, but then the point light is lighting kind of the inside of the bulb. Would be my guess at how that's sort of working. These lights, how are they being done? Curve wall. Wait, that's not the actual, that doesn't have, oh, it does have the glowing part. Oh, that's kind of neat to see. Why does this go, oh, this, what? Oh wait, no, is that just part of how the map is? Or, yeah, okay, that black wall is just part of, yeah, how the map is. Okay. I guess, sure. I do think all this stuff looks really cool. That's a shame you can't see it from the normal thing. So this curved wall, though, you have this. Are you, what are you? Like, what's doing the glowing there? Oh, it's also doing weird things. I think that's for the post-processing stuff, though. Going in different rooms has different post-processing settings, and I think even the scene view camera is affected by that. Okay, why? So it's one of these. It's got to be one of these materials, right? What's doing the lighting? This light that's going across. It's an emissive material, right? It has to be. But which one? What? Excuse me?
Sandblast metal. What is that? So that's. Oh, it's the bottom of this. Okay. So that's not the glowing. A missive. Oh, that would make sense. I just missed it. Okay, I was like, what? But there's nothing glowing here. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that could be. I don't see you glowing red though. What? It's made you glowing red. I don't see no glowing red. Oh wait, is there a second? There's not like another light there, no, or something else. Wait. So tag game is gonna have the story or something else. Ideally, yes, because I like to have my games have story, even to some minuscule degree. Even if that's as simple as like me being a voiceover narrator thing, giving some story in like the first few seconds, and then like that's all the story there is. But I would like there to be some story. The really cool idea would be, big animated cutscenes with introducing the villain guys, and then like they run away and all that. Okay, so my idea for the story thing I don't know what the demo will have. Maybe the demo would have some semblance of this, but would be that at the beginning of the game, because I just made some epic title screen music. Ooh, well, if you want to send that along, I can hear that. But my idea was that, so again, you are, as the player, are a spy of some kind, and who you're fighting is this villain guy. But basically, the game would, I don't know what the main menu is going to look like. Probably some overhead shot of some kind of like one of the arenas or something, or I don't know, we'll see. But then some kind of like, so whatever happens when you then properly start the game, it starts with you being in an elevator, kind of like Portal 2, but not that, but that game has elevators, but sure. So you being in this elevator thing, I imagined it going up or down? Up. It going up. The direction doesn't matter, but you're basically in this elevator thing as then like on your watch this your boss or whatever, or you being a spy, whoever is the person giving you the instructions of like your mission is then giving you your mission and then giving the exposition of like who the villain is and why you gotta go chase him, and do that in a very condensed amount of time and make it funny, and probably I would be voicing that, and yeah, you're gonna love this. Hopefully I do. Yeah, we're about to find out. I'm probably, given what you showed me thus far, I probably will. But yeah, so there's like that. So you're riding up this. Oh, okay. But then more so, I thought it'd be funny to then have. So you're going up this elevator with your boss or whatever giving you the instructions of the mission, and it's like, good luck, blah blah blah. And then you get to the top of the elevator with the villain guy there, but his back is turned to you. He doesn't know that you're there yet. And then he's ranting on about his plan or something, about whatever he's going to do with this device that he stole and that you're trying to steal back from him. Not steal, you're trying to get it back from him because he stole it. And he does something sort of like, no one will stop me now. And then he turns around and sees you and then kind of like stops mid-sentence, like, and then grabs the thing and then starts running, and then you just immediately start chasing him. And that would go into the first level, I guess. Where then you get the thing and whatever. And then I don't know how the levels are necessarily going to transition, but then maybe you catch this guy and then you find out, well, haha, there's actually more of this thing that I've stolen that you've taken back from me. I have several, and all of my underlings, or not underling, I don't know, all of these other villains, they have all of the other of this thing. So now you got to go track down each one of them one by one. Or like, being in arenas where there's multiple, like if I have, as far as the tag game's concerned, like you versus multiple characters at once, have that sort of thing. My original idea was to have a 3-leveled thing, where level 1 is what I just described, where it's you versus one guy. Level 2 is going to be you versus 2 people. And then any combat system ideas, sort of, kind of. I'll get to that in a second. Level 2 is going to be you versus 2 people, and because it's 2 people, for the sake of modeling being easier, I was going to make them like twins or something that just like looked very similar or something like that. And then a thing where they're kind of like fighting over the device in addition to you chasing them, which then makes sense of like if one of them has the device, you and the other person are both chasing them. Something like that. And then level 3, I was going to have, either I have just more characters, you versus like 4 people, or I was going to have you versus 1 person again, but 1 person that's like a really tough person to beat, or something like that. Or something else is significant about them, but 1 person. I've sort of changed that idea now, and I might go more extravagant than that. I don't know what I'm going to do now. Other than that, this little demo
I'm thinking of just making it just you and one person, and just for this demo, and then I figure out what I want to do for other levels. And either way, actually, in the game, the first level probably will be you versus one person, just as this easing you into it kind of a thing. And then we start to go crazier with how many people there is, and maybe then there's some people on your side, and it's like a 2v2 kind of a thing, or like, you versus a bunch of people, or like, there's a lot of different things that we can do with it, right? Because there's a lot more stuff that we can do, that's going to change my plan for levels. And then if I do continue to work on this afterwards, I can have as many levels as I want, or make it more of a this, like, I don't know, I can keep doing stuff like that. We'll see. But ideally, I would like it to be like a story progression thing where you do this, then this, then this. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could have like a level select system where you have like, once you beat this level, then you unlock like 3 levels, and you can beat these 3 levels in any order, and then you unlock like the next set of levels. The progression system can be however I want, but it requires me to actually be able to make all these levels, right? And be able to actually make all this stuff. Maybe I have like, I mean, it'd be cool to have each level have its own arena. That means I have to make all that stuff. It could be a thing where you kind of go back and forth between different arenas that have different things about them, or I don't know. We'll see. Again, big difference between what I can think of and what I can actually make. Combat system thing. I'll listen to the song in a second. Combat thing. I had an idea. So you're not going to directly like be punching the people. I mean, you're playing tag with them. You're going to be from a distance. But I had an idea of having this kind of weapon thing where you could like you have like things that you can like throw that do stuff, or different different weapons, but more they would all have to be ranged in theory. Or not necessarily, but have some offensive ones and some defensive ones. So the one I was using before as an example is that having like this like ball that you throw it in like an arc, not like a gun, like you throw it in like a way that would arc, and it could maybe bounce off walls before it hits the ground. Once it hits the ground, then it like explodes into a not explodes. It becomes a a pool of slime that then when you are running over it, then it slows you down. So you can, if you're chasing someone, you can try and throw it ahead of them, like, haha, now you're slowed, now I can get you. Or if you're running from someone, you can like drop it at your feet, basically, and then to slow down the person behind you. So stuff like that. Extend that to then like, well, basically, I'd imagine maybe like almost all the weapons could be, depending on how I do it, I could have it a system where like all the weapon is just you throw a ball, it lands and it spawns something. But then what it spawns could be different. Like all the different types of hazards that it could exist in the levels, those become things that you can throw and drop. Now, okay, to not have a bajillion buttons, my idea was that you'd have all of these potential options for weapons, but then going into a level, you sort of choose your loadout. So maybe you choose like one offensive weapon and one like defensive weapon or something like that. And then the cool thing that could come of that is that then the person you're facing could have their own loadout as well. So that also adds more flexibility in the characters, I guess. So that could be something. We'd have to come up with more ideas for weapons. With the thing, though, again, it has to be a thing, or I would like it to be a thing, that whatever the player can do, the AI can theoretically do that thing. So I am also purposely designing stuff that, like, to make it, so hopefully that I can program my AIs to be able to handle that stuff. In terms of, like, these weapons, it's like throwing a ball thing, I think I could do that. If the AI is chasing someone, it could calculate that arc. I could get it to calculate that arc, I think. Throwing something at your feet, I think I can get it to do that. Based on some randomness of its difficulty level of the AI, I think I can handle that. Some other type of weapons might be a lot trickier to pull off and like get the AI to be able to do. I also want to make sure that things aren't broken in terms of like one weapon being like way overpowered compared to all the others or like stuff like that. One defensive weapon making like the game absolutely trivial because it makes it super easy to get away. So there's a lot of things I have to play around with that. Yeah. So I'm gonna listen to your song now. Wow. Title screen music. Go. Ooh. Oh, that's a choir. Interesting. 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 Ah.
Alrighty. Cool, though. Yeah. It is very, I'd say, yeah, it's kind of slow, somber kind of thing, which is cool. Yeah. I do think that for my tag game, I would like something a bit more upbeat, fast-paced, action-y, as I said. Like, even, like, have that for the main menu music, getting you already pumped up, ready to play some extreme tag, is what I think I would want out of my main menu music. But no, I do like that on its own. For, like, a different type of game, that could be, yeah, really good title screen music thing, I think. So, yeah. I had an idea as you progress through the menu. It gets more epic. Oh, that could be a neat thing. Yeah, different, like, that would be pretty interesting. What you could do there is almost have different versions of the same track, and they're all playing with a volume of, like, 0, except one that has a volume of 1. And then sort of, like, as you're going into, as it should be getting more epic, then just start to, like, swap out the tracks. Or just, if you have one track that's just the, like, extra instruments or whatever, have that one start to turn on. So like that could be neat. Yeah. Interesting. But I do think that for mine, I don't know how many menu options my game's gonna have. It's probably gonna be like, press start, new game, then you're in, or continue, and then you're in, or quit, and then you're in. I don't know if I'm gonna have, well, I'd have to really see, but, I don't know. Maybe I'd have some kind of level select. Okay, I could maybe have more complicated main menu. To start, for, like, this demo, it's gonna be, like, most basic thing I can make. But what about settings? Yeah, that's true. There would be settings. Although having the main menu be and graphics, yeah, that's true. That's true. I have to figure out all that stuff that's like usually like the kind of usual options that are in that kind of stuff. Yeah, I guess I would have to do that at some point. But I don't know if it'd be weird to have like, so your main menu sounds all like slow or whatever, and then your settings menu sounds all really fast and epic. I don't know if that'd be weird, but I mean, you can do that. Nothing's stopping you. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just noticing also that this is interesting. Interesting how that is. Wait, has this wall always been there? Oh no, that's a weirdly shaped wall. Weird. Interesting that I can walk here. Why does this ground exist? Oh, because there's something on top of it, so it wasn't baking lighting stuff. So this is, oh, that's weird. Interesting. If I move that and then go and bake the lighting, I'm curious of what's going to happen. Lighting settings. Ooh, and I can see all this stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I would have to figure out, like, what exactly I'd put in an options menu. I'd have to, yeah, come up with something, I guess. Oh, this is probably going to take a while to bake. Do I actually want to do this? Maybe I don't. Not right now. Let's stop that. Never mind. Okay, so... Okay, last thing I think I wanted to check out was the little particles kind of flying around. I want to just see how that's being done. Where's a good example of them? Them being here. So how are you... I can't just click on them. How would I find them? So we got VFX. Oh, the butterflies are a VFX thing. Interesting. Falling leaves? There was falling leaves? I guess there was. Oh, falling leaves. Fair enough. Okay. Floating dust. Oh, there's floating dust all around here. Okay. So yeah, it's particles, as I suspected, but I want to see more settings with how they're being done. So asset template. Interesting. Oh, I did something. Oh, this is a visual effect thing. Right. I have never touched this ever. I would like to at some point. Floating dust. If I go edit on this. Okay, so it is very similar to, it uses the kind of shader graph stuff, and that, yeah, it's like that. What are you though? So system, whoa. Update particle, weird. Weird and yet interesting. This is something I'll be looking into at some point. I just keep putting it off because I have other things to worry about beforehand. So I guess with the VFX thing, you just, I guess, have all this, yeah, these settings that go in kind of like a line of how they do. I made a main menu variant. Cool. Of the one that you just showed me, or like the first one that you showed me before? It's relative. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I know some really crazy, complicated stuff people can do this. The one I just showed you? Cool. But yeah, I know there's a lot of interesting, a lot of really crazy stuff that people can make with all this. Interesting. For now, I'm not going to go into it too much. Why do these all... Oh, okay, interesting. So you can then duplicate it all around. Interesting. And it has different properties on it. Oh, with this being... I think these were like public variables from the other thing. Interesting. Spawn rate? Yes! Get all the dust. Box size? Yeah, minimum. Perfect. Obviously, or I guess this guy kind of breaks down when you do this. Interesting. But it's cool nonetheless. Obviously, yeah, that's not meant to be made that big. I have to, I guess, get decently big before it does break. Let's again undo. Let me also just now hold Control Z, make sure I undo everything that I may have accidentally changed in this. Okay. Puddles, edge. Yeah. All right. I think I'm good on playing around with this. Let's now try to make things, shall we? Let me just kind of, well, if I do this, just kind of close everything. Yeah. Okay. So with this, how do I want to go about this? So I have to figure out what I want to do in terms of, so before I was experimenting, when I was experimenting with my lighting stuff, oh boy, this is my favorite part. What is, me making things, maybe? Yeah, I know I haven't been making a lot of stuff. Like, I've been doing all this, like, testing around playing stuff. I do want to get back to the point where I'm, actually making stuff. That will be more interesting. I'm just needing to kind of learn a lot of things to be able to make things. We'll get back to all the programming eventually. So this was my test level. I don't know how would I go about integrating. So, well, before I actually get back to this test level, I'm going to be doing more lighting experimentation stuff. But that will be making things. So I had this lighting experimenting. Hey, that guy actually has not all magenta. And I had this one. I don't know. Do I continue these? But like with the HDR render pipeline stuff, though? I don't know. Originally, my plan was to make 4 little scenes. One that was, have this be facing the camera. A interior dark scene, an interior like well-lit scene, an exterior nighttime scene, and an exterior daytime scene. Just to get stuff that like work in all those scenarios. But I think maybe I'll do that eventually. But for now, what I would like to do is duplicate that HDR render pipeline scene, that default scene we've just been playing around with, and I want to make this. I want to make this scene with some exceptions. I'm not going to have this space guy, and I'm not going to have this plant thing. Everything else, basically, well, most things. And I don't know if I'm going to have a space skybox in the background, but we'll see. But I want to try making this because this is kind of what I think would look really cool. Some practice of making things and also nailing that kind of art style sort of thing. Actually making something beyond the that example file thing that I didn't do anything with. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. That's what I'm gonna try and do. We're gonna see how successful I am in it, and hopefully through that we'll be able to nail down this whole art style thing. So first thing in doing that is I want to take this scene, and we're going to duplicate it, and then I'm going to duplicate, yeah. And I'm going to put this over in my scenes, over in lighting testing. That could not go in the place I wanted it to. What do I call this? Something like... I'm going to call this just lighting testing. HDRP lighting testing. Something like that. And go blah into this. Oh, well, it looks the same. Who would have guessed? So now, though, what I would like to do is... And maybe we'll have a space level in the actual thing. We could, in theory. That could be cool. Running around like a space station kind of thing. Ooh, doing some like low gravity stuff could be neat. I don't know to what extent that would break the AIs, but we could experiment with it. So I have this, and then you sent the song thing. All right, let's have a listen, shall we? Shablam. Interesting. I hear differences already. And still the choir in the background. Cool. So I guess I can talk while I'm listening. Oh, it's also cool how this looks. But yeah. What was I going to do? So I want to make it so that in trying to make my space station thing, I guess that's what this is now. I don't want to ruin the other scene, right? So I would like to duplicate a lot of other things. So I'm working on this isolation, so that if things go bad and like, no, I ruined everything, all the lighting's terrible, I can go back to the other one easily. So to also kind of keep that one, it's almost like a template to go off of to some degree, maybe. So in doing that, mainly it's going to be okay. So when I guess I actually will only duplicate things as I change things. Like these lighting settings, okay, that was the thing. Yeah, but no, that sounded good though. I think, yeah, I see it was mostly the same, but some differences, some changes, and all that. So cool there. Yeah. Again, I guess I'd say the same things about it before that I said the first time. But it's still good, like on its own. So there's that. Yeah. So dash to that. But yeah. Okay. What was I about to do? Right. I'll duplicate things as I change things. Like these lighting settings, I think for the most part I might keep these the same and not touch these too much. It's only when I go to touch these settings that I'll make a new lighting settings thing. Okay, environment. This is using this profile HDR sky. Sure, I'll leave that the same. Actually, this scene is using the default skybox. I might want to make a new skybox for my other thing, but I won't do that yet. Okay, so what other things will I want to be changing? The even like the post processing, I won't touch that yet. Yeah, I'll just, as I just said, I'll only duplicate these things as I find that I need to. Let me make a folder here though for some of that duplicate stuff to go into. But yeah. Check out space station test. Just HDRP lighting. I guess I'll just do it the same way that the other thing was. No, it's lighting testing. Just spelled the same. This only has dashes because these had dashes. Because I did that way. All right. So first of all, in terms of just things I know I can delete, I'm not going to keep any of this. This was the cinematic flying around camera stuff. I'm not going to keep any of that. I'm going to be replacing this with my camera, like from my character controller probably at some point. I'll leave this though, as it is. I'm not going to be using this first-person character though. I mean, for now, if anything, I'm more so just going to have one like static camera. I'm basically going to match this. I said match this, and then get my guy to run around in this, I suppose. So, what's the best way of starting this? I don't want to delete things willy-nilly. I guess the first thing though is the first person character, that's fine. I'm going to unpack this, pull the main camera out, and yeah, okay. Then I guess I will start, I'm going to have to do some blendering. So we're going to do that. We're going to open Blender, and yeah, I'm going to actually, I guess, start making, actually I have to decide, do I want to, basically make all of this one big Blender thing, or do I split it up? Character design? I will be doing character design stuff at some point, I guess. But I want to kind of do some of this environment stuff first. Because if I can get this to kind of look like this, then I'm going to be designing a character that can fit into this environment. But I do need to make sure that sort of the, I guess the character art style and the environment art style do mesh together and they make sense. But I do have a rough idea of what the character designs are going to look like, and it's going to be similar to this guy to some degree, maybe not. Like some things might change, and also this is in Blender. How it looks in Unity it'll be under different lighting conditions and all that. So there's that, but I don't know if it will be this cartoony or if I might try to do like realistic skin material. Probably not, but we'll see. But it's stuff to play around with anyway. Yeah, so I have a rough idea of that. So we're gonna do the some environment experimenting first, and then get a character to fit in this environment that like makes sense in this environment, I guess. This doesn't have to look exactly one-to-one like this, but I'm gonna copy a decent chunk of it for now. So yeah, that's the plan. I don't need to copy this 100%. Mainly just a few things. Mainly just this like corridor kind of thing, and mainly the lighting. The reflections here. If I can get mine to look better than this, then that's a bonus. I don't think I'm gonna copy these like plant things flying around, or this space guy. I didn't even notice him at first there. Yeah. Okay. So I guess, but yeah. In terms of how I build this, do I build it all as one big Blender model? Oh, I saw you sent another thing. I'll check that out in a second. Do I build it all as one big Blender model, or do I split it up? I think the right answer is to split it up, because in an actual environment level thing, like in levels for the real game, I will be splitting things up by chunks. So this isn't very split in terms of like it's not like ground, wall, ceiling. So how do I split it up? One thing I do notice is that this bit and these bits are the same. So it looks like I could make, even down to the lights, yeah. So it looks like I can make one model that's like this whole chunk, and I can duplicate that around 4 times. Make one model that's like some of the wall, one model of these computers, one model of this light thing, a model of basically all these parts where I'm noticing things that look like they're the same, those could be a unique model. Or to some degree. This door, might make more sense to have this door be one big model. Like I could have all these individual lights be this like one model, but okay, so have the door be one model, have this circular thingy be one model, have this is it was tricky just trying to see how do I want to split this up. The ground thing that from like here to here, that could be one model. I mean, I could design just trying to see. I'm trying to pretend right now, like how I actually make this doesn't matter that much. I'm trying to pretend if I was making this for a real level, how would I want to split this up in the way that it's like, because if I have then all these little models, then I can move them around easier in Unity, and then I can sort of duplicate them and use that to make more level stuff, right? So the more it's split up, the more modular it is, the easier it could be to make things out of it. Like make more level stuff. So this ground, either each of these little things is an object or no. I think yeah, I'll make a chunk that's like yeah. Okay, I'll make just like this be one object effectively. But there's also, how do those split up? Okay, it looks like, so these little things, like these little lines that go between all the different sections, is that turning or is that perfectly straight? Interesting. So either do I want to put like this thingy all in one, like as one object that's going around 6 times, and then go like 1, 2, 3? Or do I have like one of these have the... Yeah. No, okay. I think I know how I'm going to do this. Okay. So how about let's list this out. maybe that'd be a good thing to do. So the number of Blender files that I'm going to make here, and how many then objects we're going to have are, I'm going to call space door. We need, I'm going to put this circular hatch thing as its own thing, I believe. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. So, circular room. I don't even know what to call that. Then room separation line. Wall separation line. I don't know. Wall separation line. Floor. It's a floor and a roof, but it's more reflective panels. These line thingies. I don't need the names to be this specific. If anything, I can just go like wall -1, wall -2, wall -3. And there'd be the 3 different versions of it. I do think that the computer thing itself, it might be kind of easier to make that if I make the computer thing itself all one model. And then these hatch thingies, like this and this, and then these coming out. Should that be one model, or should that feels like a decal kind of a thing. So I think I kind of want to make those their own object, their own Blender file thing, because then it's easier to like modify one and modify the other. Now I also noticed that so each of these has these handles coming out of it, like two handles beside it. So I could have it be in one Blender file. You have this thing and the 2 handles, but you duplicate those around the wall. That just works like that. So call it wall light. Yeah. Okay. So that seemed good. And maybe I could try making this plant thingy. I don't think I will, but we'll see. I noticed a difference. Oh, shoot. For some reason, I was seeing that the roof and the floor were the same. I'm noticing the roof has this little thing. Although it looks like this is the same panels going back, but then this is some extra weird thing on top of it. So roof light is another model that we're making, I guess. So that, and then I don't know if I want to call this like wall or one. Let's call I'll go like just floor, reflective floor, floor, and then go wall dash some descriptive word, 3 lines, and wall dash, let's go wall dash lines and wall dash flat. Because this wall without these decal things will be flat. Oh, I noticed there's this little panel thing. Oh, that's kind of how it hooks into the wall, so that'll be part of the computer model, I imagine. I could make an earth model. I don't think I'm gonna do that. This background thing will definitely be some kind of skybox. I don't even know if I'll make it a space. Actually, I can probably just find a quick like space image skybox thing on the interwebs. All right, is that good? I noticed that even this has some like dust and stuff. I don't know if we're gonna go to that level of detail, but we'll see. So actually, no, that probably will not happen. All right, let's start making things. Actually, I need this on screen still. Oh, let me listen to your music as well. Your improved one, I see. Yeah. Ooh. Definitely like this one the most so far. This is action-y. Makes me think of space stuff. Like this is. Interesting. Yeah. Oh no. Shoot, how long was that muted? My bad. Was I? Oops. Oops, I didn't realize it was muted on the stream. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, so got my list, got my image copy. I guess, unfortunately, I need this off screen unless I'm gonna have half my screen be Blender and half my screen be this. Wait, I have an idea. if I did, I can do a thing. Or hold on, one moment. Okay, it's fine, and then that's this. I can close you this. I'll close you for now. Yep. Okay. That okay. It's the different menu themes that played when you're in a certain menu. Oh, those different versions. Oh, cool. Well, definitely I like that one the best. So cool there. But let me go. If I add another display capture in my OBS thing, and then I go to that's you're seeing OBS Infinity. If I do this, I may just at least put this one in like the corner, kind of. I don't want it to take up too much screen space, and this is just kind of a temporary thing. It's kind of the same dimensions as chat in my head, like my webcam. You can at least kind of see what I'm trying to make, and this works, and my little like to-do list. You can barely see that. I can't see that in the OBS, but I'll be verbally describing what I'm doing. Okay, so with that, I'd say the first thing that I do is very much rough out all of these objects, and then make sure that they align well with each other, and then go from there. So I think I'm going to start with the reflective panel floor. So that's the floor going along the bottom. You just can't see it, but the floor going along the bottom here. I might be getting in over my head with this. We'll see how difficult this is to actually make. But again, I mean, how much detail I put into this, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I haven't done some Blender. I haven't done Blender things in a bit. So let's just go start by just going, I don't even know what the dimensions of this should be. It needs to, also how much to sort of extend things past the camera. I'm thinking, so over here, you can see like 3 sets. So I'm going to put this back up here so you can see the whole thing. So you can see 3 sets of like 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go to 4 just so that this like, it'll kind of cut off evenly at like where it goes past the camera. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. Wait a minute. Should I? Looking at a thing. Would it be better? No, those are different. I was going to say, would it be better to almost make like the first stage at like this part to be a separate object so that then I could, in theory, have like a piece of like what's going down here and then be able to duplicate that over and over if I wanted to extend this thing? Maybe. I don't know. Hello, everyone. Hi, Muwenmen. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are experimenting with HDR render pipeline stuff. More specifically, so we got a project kind of, sort of, in the HD render pipeline. And as a test, experimenting with graphical stuff, I found an image on Google, and I don't actually know what this is from, but I just want to try recreating this in Blender/Unity. So that's what we're doing, the long and short. Yeah, and experimenting with basically making it look cool and all that. So what I was just saying, what I was in the middle of doing is sort of splitting up like that scene in, I don't even know what that's from. It probably wasn't made in Unity, but how would I split it up into like how many different Blender models am I going to make? I think, I don't need to be dissecting it like this much, but I think, for now I will just I'll stick with the plan that I was originally going with. So, so first I have to figure out kind of what the dimensions of this thing should be. And the y-axis maybe 4. That's pretty big. I don't even know. Let me go up here. So, what should the dimensions of this thing be? This is where I'll have to then figure out in Unity as well. So it's 40 meters long. Oh, you know what? Okay, a good way of knowing our reference kind of scale. That's not a cube. I wanted to make a cube. Our character is 2 meters high, and will probably be like I don't know, something between 1 and 2 meters. But let's just say, like right now, our capsule people are 2 meters high. So if anything, although Blender units are double Unity units, so well, or I guess I don't have to make it that way. But let's just say that. So this is our reference guy. So this is our reference for how tall a human is. kind of in our players anyway in our thing here. So I want to, I guess, adjust this to work with that. So in that case, this might be fine. So let's go floor and turn this off. But this will be player reference. Okay, let's just put this into here. Assets. Yeah, where is it? Models. I have this lighting testing folder. It's going to go in that. What am I calling this? Reflective floor. All right. Something like that. The name itself doesn't matter that much. Okay, models, lighting testing. There it is. Ta-da. So if I go, you have import visibility check, but you're not actually doing that. Maybe I shouldn't. Hold on. Let me. Okay. So now I want to. I guess we're just gonna put this in as like the floor thing. That is massive. There's this thing where you can go in Blender and then set this to like 0.5 and then have it be half. But I'm gonna try and not do that. And actually, I'm gonna get rid of this player reference. Make this half the size. So I can keep like the units here being the same as like the units over there without having to do any other weird scaling. Why is that where you are? Why is that your pivot? Because of the floor, the light in the camera. Well, if I do this, uncheck these things, set normals to calculate. Yep. Don't import any animations, and materials for now can be like that. All right, this is good. Hopefully, I'm going to make a do some organization already. So environment as an empty game object. Put our reflective floor under that. I'm going to, for now, for the moment, turn off all this stuff. Oh, that's doing some funky things. Can I have it not do that for now? Okay, good enough for me for now. Let's stop the camera then. Something along. So to match what's down there, I want to use something like. No. This way, yes. But also, well, I did want to move it up, but I like changed my mind halfway through it of like whether I was going to move it first or rotate it first. So something like this. This doesn't have to be exact, but you know, the closer it is, the better, kind of, for now anyway. So just this floor is like that bottom floor with the black things going along the floor are super reflective. So that's what this is. In terms of the length of it also. So the edge of this white, like the edge of this floor would be the edge of like here, right before the weird like white round piece of wall or floor, whatever. Like the little like round tube thing. That's where I'm making this, how this is. Okay, this looks like it's a little bit more over like this, something like that. This is up past like kind of the halfway point of the room, so I noticed that. Maybe this would be a little bit easier if I then actually had more of the rest of the room. Maybe I kind of block out every piece and get it all assembled, because then it'll be easy to go back to Unity and see like, is the edge of one thing meeting the edge of another thing properly. That might be good. Hexagonal, yeah, that's the word. But mainly how if I bring this back up here, I don't know what to call this room. It's a hexagonal room. It's a corridor. The whole thing is a hexagonal corridor, but I modeled an M16A4 in Blender. Cool. I don't know what that is. That a gun? My guess would be that's a gun, but cool, I guess. Yeah. No, like that is cool. I just don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's a gun, but it might not be. It might be something completely different. But either way, cool on doing cool Blender modeling stuff. But yeah, I didn't know what to call this little room from here to here, because that's gonna be something. But yeah, is for a game. Ooh, even cooler. Yeah. All right, I think this is good enough for now for the little bit of testing that this was. In terms of the scale of this, so in theory, so this is going to be split up into, to match this, like 1, 2, blah, 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 like these little black reflective things. But I want the length of that piece of floor to have to go a little bit further. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 down, 2 across is what I'd want this to be. So let's do that, shall we? Yep, if I can remember, Blender buttons. So just start off something like this, simply, and then go. Don't want to do this before or after. I'll just, if I do all of these, I take all these and go inset like this. That doesn't do what I'd like it to. If I applied the scale, but I don't know if I want to apply the scale yet because I'm not sure if the length of all this is how it should be. I mean, this can be super thin, but for one thing, 4 across, sure. 20 in length, sure. So let's apply that then. No, I said apply this, and then try a bit of not selecting everything, just these. And going, insetting them, nope, like this. There we go. How much? It's very thin. Something like that, maybe. Again, it doesn't need to be 100%, but like the closer the better. Oh, what happened? Oh, okay, we're good. And then just color these black. So give these a new material. I don't even know. Reflective. The whole model is called reflective floor. It's because it's like weird sci-fi stuff. I don't know what to call these like individual objects. They're all just weird. They're things, just weird things. So for now though, I'm just gonna do this. Could you viewport display? Just do that, just so I can see the difference. Okay. Bam. Got that. And this will be like surrounding. Where are we at? I don't know. Reflective. It's kind of like a glass kind of a thing. Let's call it that. That's better, I guess. That's the surrounding thing. Isn't a pure white. It is kind of more of a gray, but it is a light gray, I guess. Okay, good enough for a test. Why not simply Boolean 8 vertices circle? What do you mean? Boolean and 8 vertices circle. I'm not sure what... Are you talking about to get the hexagonal shape of the room? Right now I'm not... At the moment, I haven't made the actual hexagon sort of room thing. And a hexagon is 6, by the way. This room is it? Wait, 1, 2, 3... Oh, never mind, this 8. I wasn't... Never mind, I can't count. That's not a hexagon, but that's an octagon, yes. But, I mean, a hexagon is 6, but that's not a hexagon. So, it's below me. I'm pointing this way at my other monitor, but technically it's below me as far as you guys can see it. Oh, for like a Boolean modifier? Is that what you're saying to do, potentially? What I wanted to do for the modularness of it is make these separate pieces, because I only need to make 3. Notice how other than this little attachment here, which can be its own model, the top and the bottom are the same. The left and the right are the same. It's hard to tell behind this plant thing, but it looks the same to me. And then these 4 areas are the same. So I'm going to make, that's 3 models that I have to make here. Bam, bam, bam. And then I want to assemble it in Unity. So that's the thing there. Oh, and then this connecting piece, that's the same for all of them. Make that a model too. So that's how I want that. To get the hexagon, to get the shape of it, I could do that. Actually, that might be good for getting the initial shape. But I want to assemble the octagon in Unity. So, I mean, I could start by just kind of going like, rah. Actually, right. Actually, yeah, it probably will be. Wait, this is blank at the bottom, right? Well, at the very least, I can just. At the very least, I can start. I can make the roof part. I guess I'm gonna call this reflective roof, or reflective It's not a roof, it's not a floor, it's not a wall, it's a reflective surface, but it's reflective glass. I don't know. I don't know what to call the things, but what they're called doesn't really matter. This is just some test experimenting anyway. I could maybe use some of the assets from this in a real level, but this is more for just kind of practice or whatever. Let's get the... Oops, I didn't... I want this to be centered on those axes. Actually, I want that floor to be centered in the world, and then the camera to kind of be positioned based on that. Something like that. So technically, if I'm to copy this exactly, or what's below me exactly, this camera should be forward enough that you only see 3 of the things. But it's like so close to seeing the 4th. So something like that. Seems good. And then the top one, I'm actually going to have to reset its position as well, and then move it up. And then this top one is pretty high up. You can see 1, 2, and on the left side, you can barely see the 3rd. Something like that. I'm going to have to position this more better to, fit the hexagon kind of thing. So actually, that might be easier to line this up, is that I just go make a temporary thing that is the hexagon. So if I take a circle and give it 8 vertices. Wait, that's not right. Why are you not right? Or what? Oh no, you are. You're just turned, right? Yeah. So I do that. Turn it enough that it's. No, I would like you to be turned enough so that top down. That be how that is. There's probably some math that I can do to determine exactly what this angle would be. If I rough it enough, it hopefully should be fine. That looks pretty good to me. That looks pretty flat. Maybe that is exactly flat. I'm not sure. And then I got to figure out the size of this. I think actually I'm going to size this up so that these corners match at least to here. Or no. To match what I have for my reference thing, this floor is 4 across. So I'm back. I went to go get a cookie. Fair enough. All right, welcome back. So this the bottom thing having a length of 4, and then maybe that'll be good enough. So that's what? Well, a length of 4. Oh, I guess it's not gonna perfectly match one of the things, but okay, that's fine. Well, just this should be fine enough then. I need because I'm gonna do this very exactly. It's this line. I need this point to be on the line, as close as I can get it. There's probably some math I could be doing to figure this out, but that's fine. This is definitely close enough. Maybe like that. Okay. So octagon reference. This actually I might use for building the door thing at some point. So, but I'll have it be its own thing for now. Actually, so I can actually see it in Unity. Hold on. Well, first of all, I'm going to actually rotate it like that. Apply its transforms. You're still good on this axis, yeah. And then I want to... what was I going to do? I was going to do something. I wanted to... make it not infinitesimally small. I'll just extrude it out like this. Just so I can see it in Unity. Yeah, okay. Octagon reference. I'm only gonna be able to see one side of it because of the way that normals work, but please bring one for me, please. One for me too. You gotta share. No, whatever. But yeah. Okay, so with that, I got this. What? Oh, it brought in the camera. Let's have it not do that, please. I think there's a thing I can set it up to automatically do a lot of these settings, but I'll do that eventually. Okay, it's fine. So this octagon reference, let's position that
Right, I can't, I won't be able to really see it from the camera's point of view. Unless I actually give it some thickness. Maybe I do that just a little bit. It might help. Solidify modifier, but that's gonna like make it slightly off, I think, but whatever. Actually, if I just invert this, actually, Control N, no, Shift N. Put the normals on the inside. And back to Unity. Yeah, that actually maybe should be fine. Yeah. So, in theory, I should be able to then line this stuff up. Exactly. Well, okay, let's not do it in there. Let's do this. Well, I mean, okay, that's maybe not... Okay, maybe I do have to give this a little bit of thickness. So I can see it from the side view. Just the tiniest bit of being solidified, right? Yeah. It's not actually the direction the normals don't matter really there, but... Well, this is the problem. Come on. Well, okay, this is because of... Okay, if I do this, that'll be fine. It will be fine. So I'm lining up the tops of the platforms. Am I? I think so. Or close enough anyway, just that they look good. So actually this should be 0, so it should be this that I'm moving up. Alright, let's get it good enough. It doesn't need to be exact as long as there's no holes. And this will just help at least yarp it out. See, like this is not where it should be. Oh, that actually looks good enough. I think. Oh my god, why is this being so tricky? Okay, yeah, good enough. Probably. Right. Alright, so now this, though, is going to ruin this, though. This, though, is going to ruin this, though. Alright. Do you know how the snap tool works? I do. Maybe I should have been using it for here. Yeah, things in here, whatever, yeah. But in this case, I'm going by weird measurements that aren't like... Because of the whole hexagon thing. I don't know if I can... Is there like a snap to object thing? Is that a thing? I forget that's a thing. Actually, maybe that's a thing. That's a thing in Blender, but... okay, so I'm going to go with this, though. I now need to move the camera. Does this make sense? Also, the field of view of the camera could be something I change. Yeah, perfect. Nailed it. But I don't know. Maybe I stick with 60 for now. Anyway, I can move the camera later. Does this turn down more? Maybe. How do I get? I'm trying to get like this view to match like this reference image the way that these two things are currently positioned. Maybe I should place the other parts of it though first. It's probably fine. And again, it doesn't need to be exact. It just needs to be like good enough for the most part. So this would need to rotate down more, I think. Because it's seeing these two and barely a bit of the third. Oh, actually, it might need to be turned more this way. Just trying to reason this out of where this should be. Where it ought to be. Now it's, to put it here, it's turned down too much. Interesting. Hey, that's basically it. That's good enough, right? Yeah. Well, okay, it seems a bit like this is turned a bit more to the left than it is in the picture. Or is it? Just the tiniest bit. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, I can line it up more when I've placed the other like bits of wall. Let's do that, shall we? So what I'm actually going to do, because they should share dimensions, the same dimensions as this thing, I'm gonna change this and then do a save as. So next we'll start making the. I mean, also, this is also like I'm gonna do more work on these, but I just want to make all the kind of the base things for all this. Okay, so maybe I should have
How can I quickly turn this kind of back into rectangle properly like that? Yeah, okay. And then just dissolve all these. Okay, good. And then do a save as, and this is, what am I calling this? Wall dash lines, because this is gonna be the one that has like the weird 3 lines thing going on. Making sure I'm doing this right. Now, one thing that's interesting that I notice is that it looks like, put this on screen again. The bottom right one here, it looks like, there is a bit of like a gap in here. Now, I don't want that gap going out to space, like to the skybox. So it looks like for this, I might actually need something more, like have these 3 line things and then something behind it just so there is like wall here. I don't know how I'm going to get this effect where it's like all very dark back there, but I can experiment with that. But either way, yeah, so there's definitely a gap though. Interesting. Gap and then a bit of wall. So actually, this thing is going to represent that thing, that bit of wall or whatever, which actually means I'm going to need to move this down, probably. I don't know by how much, but let's go negative 0.1 for now. And then we duplicate these, and we're going to turn these into those pipe doodads. I don't know if I should look more into like where this image came from. I guess something called a drift. I noticed that there's like, whatever thing. So maybe, well, I guess this is from a game. I would maybe. But I don't know what it's from. These are like cupboards. Are they cupboards? Oh, like the pipes things, like they could open up maybe? Maybe. They can be whatever we want them to be. So let me call this pipe. Now, I think, all 3 of these pipes are very the same. So I will, they'll still be part of one model. I could make a unique model for each of these pipes, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't need to make a unique model for absolutely like everything. The more the better or something. Let me just, for now, bevel this. Or maybe subdivision. Nope. Well, I could do this with... Nope. Let me just maybe bevel this. Just for now, as a temporary thing. I'm just roughing out all of the different pieces. I was hoping that this would look more smooth. If I do this, there we go. Okay. Yeah, good enough for now. It's a bit hard to tell how thick they are, but that looks good enough for now. Actually, I almost waited there. I would maybe put like something like this. Or is that too much? 8.3. I meant to. What? Why are you not? Oh, I do that. That sort of changes the bevel a little bit. So now going. Is it Alt D? Duplicates these. Oh wait, hold on. Let me just the pivot point of this should be at the center of it. So set origin to no other way. Well, whatever. I can just move it. It's fine. Whatever. If I can't press the right buttons, I can just move it back. Okay, so this, so going Alt D, pull in there, and Alt D, pull in there. So now these are linked, which just means, oh, this one and this one should basically get the same Y position, but negative of each other. Or same, yeah, it's Y position. So now if I change one, it's going to change all of them. So, oops. Wow, look at that magic. All right, good enough for now. That's like, I'm gonna have to like size these better so that the gap is more how I would want it to be, I guess. But that works for now. I'm just gonna actually quickly I'll make the other one too. What's the other one's the more flat one. That actually I can probably make by just taking this one, deleting these, put this back up to there. For now, I'm gonna just do this. I don't know how much of the detail of this stuff is gonna come from like textures and how much it's not. I could dabble and try to make some procedural textures or something, but we'll see. I imagine I might more lean towards modeling a lot of this detail. Well, we'll see. Like the little like blue things in the pipe. Like, or let me go. Let me name this first. This is flat. Also, this should be actually named differently. Actually, I'm going to name this dash flat. I'm going to do that, and then I'm actually going to go back to what's our Octagon reference and close that. Let me open up the other thing. I'm probably going to have like all these Blender files open that I'm going back and forth between. Let's name these. This was called wall. Well, wall dash. I don't even know, pipes. Well, I just call it wall. The other one being wall dash flat is because there was only the one object, I suppose. Okay, so all right. So that's that. What else? Actually, let me just no, it's fine. Okay, so on both of these now, I want to do all this stuff. Blah blah blah. Calculate. Do all that stuff. All right. Yeah, now I should be able to go. So this is the flat wall, and this is the lines wall. So the way I have this set up right now. Oh, I didn't really give these materials, but whatever, it's fine. To copy the image below me, I'm putting 2 flat walls on the side, and then 4 of the line walls. We're gonna see how that looks. I guess I'm gonna do it from the camera's point of view. Or actually, that might not be able to really do that. I gotta make sure that the top of it is like flip from each side. So yeah. Okay, so I gotta first map this to here. Get this in the right place. Something like that. Something like that. I can kind of rough it out. It doesn't necessarily need to be exact. Closer the better, though. Okay, good enough. Put this on the other side. Actually, I should be able to just go make the Z negative? Wait, that's on the Z? Okay, whatever. And then go... what's my... This... Just go like this. Okay. Nailed it. Actually, I don't know what is the top side, actually, because I'm realizing that's not... But whatever. They're either exactly as they should be, or they both need to be flipped around. It's... Okay, so got those there. Now for the pipe ones, they need to be at like a 45. So hopefully that won't be too much of a pain to set up. This one I can tell what is the top sides of each of them. So there's that. Oh, okay. Come on. So, oh no. See, again, I basically, I can't have gaps. If there's gaps, actually, I might be able to have a bit of a gap because of the line things that are in between. But, right, and, oh wait, this is weird. How does this do? So, right, because how the heck, like the hexagon kind of goes in and out in terms of like here, it's, you know, closer together than like out here. I'm also noticing, I'm just now noticing that like this wall seems to just be a lot further back compared to like where these little protruding things are that's sort of separating the different parts. I'm gonna make that whole thing as one model, I'm pretty sure. Make this and then duplicate that around 8 times. But I'm noticing that this wall seems to just be a lot further back than like where this is. Yeah, this is a lot higher. Oh, how should I account for that? Okay, well, and then this is like, so these ones, it looks like these could be the same distance back, but then this is higher. Even like this could have the same flat wall object behind it or something. Nah, I don't know. So, okay, so that, but that would mean, I guess, to line up this hexagon, I should probably have, so these ones being higher, and that goes for the roof. Yeah, because that is totally coming down a lot more. So where I have my hexagon reference
thing. Oh wait, that hexagon reference thing is based on all the things being 4 units apart. So where should that map out to here? Either to here, which then means that this would need to be thinner, or this is the 4 units, which means that all these need to be longer. How do I map that out? I mean, yeah, I guess I will make this be the 4. Actually, let me look at sort of the reference for like being persons. Basically, do I want to shrink this down or make these longer based on people? I mean, 4 meters though. Actually, wait, 4 meters is a lot, but that's not. Wait, no. If I make let's bring back in another human reference, but like in the Unity scene, just a cylinder, not a cylinder, a capsule. Capsule. So, well, yeah, okay. So this is the size of a person. Enough, anyway. Do I make this slightly smaller or this slightly bigger in context of this? I mean, looking at like this person, I don't know why I'm being so indecisive about this. It looks like I would actually want to make this slightly bigger, or at the very least not shrink it anyway. Yeah. Okay. So I'll make the wall slightly bigger then. Okay. Okay. Figured that out. So that means I am going to keep these where this is, and all of these need to move back slightly and then be longer. This might be easier to do when I have the weird division things in there. That means this also needs to be a bit further back. I'm just gonna eyeball this for now. Get these things all in here. Just do this like this. No, it's 135. Right, yeah. So why? Wait, what? Wait, did you not? Did I not? Oh, I didn't. The Y position of that should be the same. So I know something was off, or seemed off anyway. Just in terms of keeping it all looking or being the same relative to each other or something like that. Okay. What's the? Is this 215 or 225? Is that the math on that part? Oh, this is definitely not moving the same amount, but whatever. I will tweak it later. Negative 45 will be easier to type in here. Okay. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, these are totally not exactly in the right place. That's fine for now. Okay. Even this should be more beyond the thing. What? Right. Oh no. Right. I'm right. Yeah, these shouldn't be even. Like these two are more in than. Oh, these ones being further out. Right. Yeah. Whatever. Good enough. Bam. We got our sort of thing. We don't want light seeping in through, but we'll handle that. So now I think would be a good time to make this like division, this like room piece divider thing. I didn't even put that in. Oh, like wall separation line. I did put that in there. Okay, so I don't know what would be the best. Do a save as from here. Save as wall separation line. Separation line. I guess that's what we're calling that one. Okay. For now, let me bring this back up over yonder. Well, okay. Looking at this, I noticed that basically, so all these do look the same. They are the same, I think. But so it goes in and then it kind of goes up. Oh shoot, I didn't. Right, I forgot that. So these ones, I for now anyway, I guess I'm putting this thing as part of the model. So the floor model thing is going to go from here all the way this way. Do you angle up at all? Do you?
The thing on the side here angles up, but I think this keeps going straight. No. No, wait. Does it angle? It does, doesn't it? It looks just like at least very slight because this line is not perfectly straight. Okay, so actually that leans. I didn't realize that. Okay, so I have the one model that's like, you know, here outwards where this goes up. The one model that's here outwards where I model in this whole thingy. This model goes outwards that I put this thing in here. If I wanted to, I could make it so that like this thing's a model and all that's a model. This is a model and that's a model. This is a model and this is a model. But I think it'll be easier for here for now to like make all this one big connected thing just to be able to see how these things connect. And then I could split them up later if I really wanted to do that. Just kind of imagining like that kind of modularity that I might want with designing actual levels. Because then it would be easy to sort of extend the corridor if I wanted to by just like duplicating these ones down. And then I'd have all this to use as like a wall end piece thing. Okay, so with that, but then the actual like separator thing though, so it goes straight and then it has this weird like thing here and then it kind of goes up and straight. So yeah, that's the thing. All right, let's do that. So I would have to figure out where it actually is doing that. So where it's going up. So it looks like it would be it'd be a quarter of the way down here. So if I split this into threes, then it's just going to be this one that would raise. For now, I could let's do this. For now, though, I could just try to see, do I want to extrude or move up? Probably, oh, actually, I probably want to actually do this. In here, put another one of these and take this and just move it up is actually what it looks like it's doing. Not extruding. Something like that. For now, like again, very, very rough is what we're doing right now. Seems good. So let's go wall separation line. And even then, I could probably just quickly bevel this. Bevel, 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 bevel. Let me go this. Yeah, there we go. 2. There we go. This will probably be like smooth shaded in here, but yeah. All right, let's just do the settings things here real quick. Okay. So now we put this in, and this will kind of gloss over our mistakes where things aren't quite as they should be. Oh wait, this is did I not go? Oh, I didn't do this. Whoops. All right. Okay. It might be easier to do this from this angle. Maybe. So these should be very equal in how they're placed. So maybe actually I use this as the sort of reference point and work everything around that. So I put the center point at the center point of the whole hexagon thing, and then work the other parts around it. So this should be, oh gosh, I have to figure out how these should be turned. No, wait, are they kind of, no, yeah, that's turned. Okay, how much are you should you be turned? So what, actually, I can Google this and probably find this out. Is basically, what is the, no, I can math this out. The, when you have a hexagon, what is half of the angle of one, like between two things here? So that's going to be 360 divided by 8. 45, 8. Oh, the 45 is not the distance between like here and here. Oh, wait, yes, it is. Divide by 2 again. 22.5. But this ain't turning 22.5 to get there. Oh, it'd be going based on the top here. So, okay, actually the 22.5, that does make sense though. But, so if this was turned this way, it's 90. So 90 minus 22.5? No. Wait. No, I thought I was being smart with math. Okay, it looks like it needs to be basically like this. That's not 45, though. 45 would make it match this. I need to be halfway between, which is why I thought the 22 number made sense, but it looks like it needs to be something like this. And that's like, do I divide by 2 again? 11.25. Oh, okay, that seems reasonable. Wrong button. I'm like, why is that working? I'm trying to zoom in on this where I can zoom in close but still see all the things. Here, let me do this. Focus on this, and now I should be able to delete. There we go. Yeah, okay. Well, now though, if I actually placed you here, is that right? No, I don't think so. Place middle pointer there, right exactly there. This is not leaned halfway between. Oh, your no, your pivot point. Pivot point's there? Oh, I guess that's how I did that, sure. Something like that, maybe. Although one thing I'm noticing though is that now I actually might want this to be further out, you know, like this, with the way that this is. I guess also actually the ones on the bottom and the top look almost like they're more turned upwards just because of the way the ground thingy is and the roof thing. So, at the very least, it is not turned that much. Let me go back to the 11.5. I think actually these two might be more so just turned up just because they're on the ground. But in terms of how far apart they are, I don't need to be putting this much. Like, this is just a test thing. I don't need to be like going into it this much. Let's just rough it out and then say it's fine because it is. Like, I can care this much when we get to, like, an actual level. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this now, apparently. Good enough. Okay. Then put this over here. Why does it seem like off? Wait, you're not even... Wait, you're off, aren't you? Why does your pivot point seem slightly off? It's not. Weird. Maybe it's fine. Whatever, it's probably fine. Okay. This is down here. This was more so meant to be about the lighting more than the thing. You got this? Ah, thanks. This is meant to be more about the lighting stuff than the modeling, although this is good like practice. And I might maybe use some of these assets with a real level. We'll see. But I should be not necessarily investing this much time in these the modeling part of this. Again, mainly I'm going for, well, just making something that looks graphically good. But more of that's going to come from the lighting, the post-processing, and all that. So, okay, we got this. This is looking good enough. Actually, these do cover up the holes. So why don't I just leave it like this? Actually, well, I would have liked the, oh no, I already did this. The moving these up. Although there shouldn't be holes. In theory, like, that will potentially be a problem when I get rid of the octagon reference. There being holes here, unless I have, like, a big surrounding thing. But ideally,
What? Oh, these. Right. Oh, why are you so thin there? They aren't that thin. Wait, these are supposed to be really thick here. Oops. Okay, so that'd be something more so masks up the problem. It's just that these should be a lot thicker, right? Yeah, this is 2. Hold on. How? Yeah, no, these are very thick, actually. Going off the reference thing. But then not moving up as high. So I just do that. That actually, this helps with sort of, as I said, sort of masking out the problems, helping filling the gaps. So that's that. Oh, actually, these do map out quite nicely. Maybe now they're a bit too thick, though. Let's try this. That might be too thin. Try that. Just a little bit. Sure. That's fine. Okay, and then... yeah, so now how are the holes? Okay. So now I try to fill. Although I could and maybe should make because these ones are supposed to be back further, they should be a bit thicker. Or just longer, wider, yeah. So these shouldn't be 4 units wide. This back wall. I mean, in theory, I should be trying to make these the positions of these best for placing them. I should have. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, that's fine. I was just gonna move this down a bit, but then I'll lengthen it on. I don't want to lengthen it too much because that would also be a problem. But I can lengthen it a bit, and then I want to take the back part of this and do the same thing. I put the other one at 5, I think. Yeah. But then these aren't touching, I don't think. Yeah. Not here. Here. Okay. These going through here a little bit should be fine in theory. It's actually a bit better to not have the holes, and you don't really see them here anyway. So, let me bring back up my little reference thing here. So, yeah, how's that looking? Does it look the same yet? No? Okay. So, first things first is let me go and... Oops. First things first is let me go and just organize all this in environment. I'm fine with getting rid of our octagon reference for now. Camera is not how that should be. Where's the camera? Camera. Okay. Let's just adjust this a bit more. Should be like, yeah, inside. Yep, right. Again, it doesn't need to be exact. I mean, the closer the better. Like, if this was exact, then this top thing, it goes 1 to like a tiny sliver of the third, and then a bit more of the third on this side. And on the bottom, it goes 1, 2, and then the third, but you see like pretty much all of the third. It is how it's looking in the reference image. But then also, I shouldn't be seeing the edges of this stuff. I mean, I could lengthen it, but I should be able to get it fine without having to do that. Although I do have to worry about skybox light coming in from that backside, so I might want to actually cap that off. Or should... Oh yeah, because the camera is like outside of the room. I mean, should I make it so the camera kind of has to be almost inside? Can I position this good when it is? Let's find out. Because ideally, this would be... Oh, no, I don't think so. Unless I change the field of view, which I could, but I don't think I want to for the sake of the... I don't know, the field of view of the actual, like, game, I don't know if it should be bigger or smaller. Even if by a little bit. Like, obviously, I'm moving it by, like, large amounts, but... Oh, it's 80 right now? Oh. I didn't do that. Oh, it's 80 instead of... normally, the default of this is 60, so... Interesting. I'll keep it on the 80. That's what it was from the other scene. Okay, so that's interesting. So, With this, though, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to have it staying almost like inside the room there if I want to have to show off what I want to show off. So that means, well, okay, it should be something like this kind of sort of like that. Yeah, okay. And where does that place this? It places it right there. So it might actually be in my better interest. Here's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to duplicate this whole thing, and then, actually, here's what I'll do to make it even easier on doing this. Space corridor. I don't know, whatever. Name of that, whatever. If I take this, do this. Just for now, anyway, I didn't duplicate it, and then, like, do this, and then go scale, like, -1 on the, or, yeah, -1 on the X was correct. And then just put these together close enough. That should work as a for now solution. All right, cool. We got that. Now I would like to do the well, rest of the, like, block out what's kind of more in this area where I have looking at the reference image. Let me bring it back over to the other screen where you can see it better. Over here, it has this thing. Oh, I still have to do, like, actually these parts. Oh yeah, I do have to do that. Maybe, I don't know if I should do that first or not. Yeah, I'll do this first. So I have to do this room thing. That I'm gonna make this all one object. I think this, like, hex or octagonal little room thing, and then the this door I'm also gonna make whole one thing. There's also a bit of space in between here and the door, but I'm just gonna make that all one thing. If I'm doing that, I could make the room and the door one model, but I think I'm gonna still have them separate. So let's make the sort of temporary thing for, like, I say placeholder, but then we're gonna, like, turn it into the end thing. Let's make the roughed out version of this octagon room. Yeah, let's do that. So new Blender file. It also has to be, it's gonna be smaller than the other parts because, looking back at the image, this is more in than the surrounding stuff. Oh, it's kind of actually on par with this, so, but this still has to be raised up, so, yeah, so that's the thing. So, in doing that, oh, my octagon reference that I got rid of would have been helpful here. Wait, no, I still have that, never mind. I didn't delete that. That's over, what file are you in? Oh, this is the, well, okay, I'll just open it from here. Or not. Let me just, okay, it'd be faster I just double click in Unity because it's like right here. Let's do that. Use that as a base sort of thing. Let's go save as. This was octagon room. Okay. So this, I will solidify this more. This works for the most part. Actually, this works for the room itself. But now I want, well, it might be smaller, but then I want the weird circly things, like how there's like a circle on both sides of the room. What's the best way of making that? Do I just start with, well, it has some thickness to it, so maybe I go with a cylinder that I hollow out. It's gonna be pretty big. So I think I'm fine with it being 64. Okay, so I do this. Actually, well, I need, like, 2 halves. So I'm gonna, like, actually do, and actually those 2 halves should be the same. So I'll probably duplicate, like, do the Alt-D duplicate thing. Do something like this. But oops. So it has some thickness to it, but the room itself is a lot thicker actually. So we'll do that. Hard to tell how thick it needs to be, but I'm just going to go with that for now. I can change it. Let's hollow this out. Like a donut, except not really. Well, kind of. Wait, what? Oh, I made this the same object. Let's separate that, actually. Separate selection. What's the thing? It's ES. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, how do I? Oh, there's like almost 2. Oh, weird. Well, okay. There's like an inner little bit of circle. So let me do that, maybe. that kind of would. Okay, bringing this back on screen. Just because I guess I'm trying to copy this. There's like this circle thing that goes around, but then there's a part that does extend further. Although like from here to there looks mostly flat. Same thing from like there to the inside. Interesting. Okay, so I could do that by making this inner circle thing as one object. Or I probably would have this and the part that goes beyond it be part of the same object. Okay, or trying to see the best way to do this. In terms of how this extends, it doesn't need to extend in a hexagonal pattern. It can just extend in almost like a box shape, and it's like, it's good enough. Or kind of like a hexagon thing that's just not entirely matched up with this. It'll extend a little bit further. Yeah, so I'll do that. So that means that it looks like it would be like this. Because it goes off of like the edges of these, but there's like a bit of thickness. Or like, there's not a lot space between those. Yeah, okay. Do this. Actually, yeah, I mean, even then, I can just do this probably, and that might be fine. I don't even need to make it hexagonal. Like, this bit, yeah. I don't even know if it needs to extend that much. Probably doesn't, but better extend too much than not enough. Okay, let's like start naming things. What's this cylinder? Oh. Okay, I had some other cylinder in here, I guess. Octagon reference. So now this is going to be octagon. Well, I'm gonna call this room, and what do I call the cylinder thing that borders the room? Border, I guess, or ring, or border ring, I guess. It also maybe is too thick. It's hard to tell. Even this might be too thick. Let's make this the size of, let's say 3, and this the size of. Oops, let me do that and then. Oops. No. Rotation and scale is what I've been trying to click. But from here, actually, this maybe I would like this. This part to have at least a fixed size thing. Maybe just 1.5, maybe 0.75, I guess. Okay. Now, other thing is that actually I would like the room here to be actually in the middle. Something like that. Yeah, and then actually apply location. Have this touch this. Sure. And then we go Alt-D over to here. Not there. Like Alt-D and then make this negative is what I'm trying to do. All right, that works, I suppose, for now. I can play around with like a lot of this later. Even the oh wait, what happened with the this depthness that's here? I don't see that on the inside part, unless it is there, but it's just not out far enough. Because you can definitely, or oh wait, what? Hold on. This ring on the inside, you should be able to see that before the edges of this hit. I'm also actually just remembering that I meant to make this a bit smaller, didn't I? Just the tiniest bit, maybe? Tiniest bit, I guess I'll go make this 10 by 10. And then I'll work this around that. Both these. Alright, you can't apply that stuff when it's duplicated, which is weird, but well, actually I mean, I can go in edit mode and then I can basically do the same thing. Okay, and now actually that is there. Oh, that actually happened to be perfect. Nice. You can't really see it. I need to, that might come more with texturing stuff or actually different materials or something, but I mean, actually for now I can maybe just bring it out further. Let me get this loop, please. No, I want the loop that's going around the circle, please. Like that, but the inner one. Give me the inner circle.
Why are you not letting me? Why is it not letting me get? There we are. Okay. Well, I want both inner circles. Okay. Oh, wait, oh, this is the one I'm in edit mode on. That's why it's weird, I guess. Maybe. SY 2. For now, I guess for now I kind of exaggerate that a little bit, and I can un-exaggerate it later. De-exaggerate? I don't know. All right, octagon room. Let me do the settings. I definitely should set up a. There's a thing to be able to have like an automatic like. Here's the default settings for importing stuff. Actually, can I? Do I know where that is? Somewhere in here, somewhere. Timeline, visual effect. It's in here somewhere. Material, it would be in rendering. That's interesting. That exists. Reverb, scene template, pipeline, volume profile scene. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, but I'm pretty sure there's a thing here somewhere. Whatever, it's fine. Do that. Oh, oops! I have 2 consoles now. Okay. Next, actually, I should have a console behind my head. I usually do that where I put the console behind my head so that it doesn't, if I'm doing things up in like the inspector, not being blocked by my head as much. I'm also gonna size that like that because I can. Okay, so actually I can do this a bit more. Actually, I mean I can do this. I'm going to close the frame debugger. Actually, I'm going to close these 2 for now. Okay, so octagon room. Let's put that in. I think it's on this side. Yep. See if this will line up nicely, or if I have to do some more modifying to it to get that to happen. So this should be 0. Okay. That seems good. Oh, this should be zeroed out. This is kind of cool that is how that is. Okay, actually, well, one thing I noticed that, okay, it is off. Just in that, I go inside it. To follow along with my reference image, well, first of all, these should kind of hit the edges of these, but so that would just be moving that over. But also the tops of these don't go to the tops of the like there's some space between the top of this and the most inner part of this, right? So I should try and replicate that ideally. What about the? But then you can barely see. It might be a lighting thing, but you should be able to see the mainly just this wall specifically in there. It might be a camera angle thing as well. This also doesn't look as far, right? That's just me, or like how far in the distance, how far away the camera is. That might be a field of view thing. Again, it doesn't need to look the exact same, but this doesn't look as deep into the room as this is. Maybe this might need to be longer as well or something. I don't know. Let's first get this to line up. I gotta basically just scale it all. Or from this way. Try doing that, and then I'm also going to scale the whole room in a bit. Try that out, I suppose. Oh, now that's too much. Well, actually, it might be. Why are you closer in some areas than others? That would be from. Oh, what? Even. Oh, the height of the room isn't good. Actually, this should have the same Y value as this, I would think. Okay.
Well, that's one thing, but you shouldn't be weird. I mean, well, okay, this might be a problem. You're not making the sort of hexagon properly, but you should be kind of coming out the same on all the sides. What's weirdest to me is that mainly just the tops and bottoms not really matching how they should. Although, I mean, that's something kind of fixed by just me. I can move these because I guess that I didn't place them entirely right. So I can fix that. Mainly just getting them both to match. I still gotta make this go like rise up, but this looks like it needs to come in even more, just a little bit. No, but well, maybe. And this I think needs to be just a little bit deeper. And then the ends here need to go out further, but that'll kind of be fixed either way when I make the inner parts that this is currently lacking. Okay, interesting. Well, I can do that real quick by just do that for now. But then it looks like the inner part, or I'll just scale down the whole thing now. Just need to be in a little bit more. And maybe I don't need to touch the other part. Although I am going to, I think, make this wider again. Oh, when I've been scaling it down, it's been scaling it that as well. So we'll make this have to be 4. And then do this. Put it like that. And this. Hopefully that should be good. I can apply that scale. Okay. Maybe that's fine. I don't know if this should have... Oh, this does have a bit of thickness to it. That's okay. Yep. Cool. Alright, now it's looking like that, which I think is actually fine because, again, all of these edge things are actually going to go up before they... or, like, towards the center, like this image. Like, this goes up a little bit, this goes up a lot, this goes up a lot, so that might help this. Although this does look like a bit... I don't know if it's too small or not. We can figure that out later. Like, when I make those upper parts, I guess. But it seems basically good enough for now. Well, actually, I guess... I think actually all of the side ones actually need to move out a little bit more. Just a tiny bit. Maybe that's the thing, that these are kind of coming up too much. So I actually could maybe have this be a little bit bigger. Go by one like increment of whatever that it is. Do this. Yeah, that should be fine. These aren't matching. Move them all over just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, just move these a bit. Or it might actually more so need to be that just this thing doesn't go up as much, but yeah, I think that actually might be more it. What are you? You are just a flat wall. Okay. Like that. Maybe. Okay. I mean, now I can move them all up a little bit. So that's something. Again, this doesn't need to be all exact. I can take whatever creative liberties I want. I'm just doing as I'm doing. Or whatever. I don't know. Okay. So... it does look like basically like the ends of these are basically slightly going into this circle. So I'm gonna get it kind of close to that for now. Oh no, I had it. Okay. Also don't need to be moving it by snapping it. I could be doing it just kind of freehand like, but
Whatever. All right, cool. Got that. Yeah. Wow. So the other thing is just that the room itself, are you going to move further back a little bit? Maybe just... Yeah, you can move a little bit. Sure, that works. Kind of make sure it's all good with how these intersect or whatever. Oh no, wait, there is and as I said, I want it to be perfectly sealed, so actually I need to move that back a little bit. Okay, that should be fine. All right. Okay, got that room. Yeah. Now one thing is that like this is being smooth. There shouldn't be smooth that much, but I'll deal with that. And I could either set this to smooth flat, but wait. Actually, does this work with Unity? If the thing where you can basically set like creases. I don't know if that stuff translates to Unity or not. I don't think so. No. Oh, because I told it to auto smooth. Yeah, but I can do auto smooth. Hold on. Not this one. The room. I don't know why these aren't showing up. Really, but whatever. The room, I can go and what did I have to do? I was gonna do something. I completely forgot. The auto smooth thing. Yes, this amount. I can smoothing angle. I don't know how high I have to set this, but let's go 120. See what that is gonna do for us. That didn't do what I wanted it to. I guess the angle from this to this is like, if I put this like up really high, at what point does this flatten out? Oh wait, I have to put it low, right? Isn't it? Is that the case? Ah, there we go. Okay. So how high can I get away with? At this point, 30. I said 30. Okay, I can. That's fine. Let's just, I don't know. Let's see if I can go with 35. Sure. All right. Yeah, that's fine. I guess if I want this to be more smooth, I can add more vertices there. All right. Last, section of this corridor thing is the door, which I already kind of got. I can probably make the door based on like this or something for now, anyway. So let me do a save as. Let me go save and then go save as. And this is going to be, what was I going to call this? Space door? Space door. Space door it is. All right. How am I going to do this? So the actual like hatch itself, do I let that be something that's just not there? Or do I have it like a transparent material? I'll figure that out. For now, I'll just leave it blank. Okay, so this needs to be... What's weird with this is that I can't actually see the... okay, I stay late tonight. I'll see the result tomorrow. See you all. All right, well, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, we'll see how cool this is hopefully looking. I'm getting near the end of the... Well, the blocking everything out, and then I'll be making things look... yeah, fair enough. I won't be saying... What am I trying to say? I'm getting close to the end of the blocking everything out, and I'm making things look prettier. And then I'm going to be doing more Unity-centered stuff of making it look all really cool. Ideally. Hopefully. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for dropping by and all that. Maybe I'll see you around and all that. Okay, now the weird thing with this is that I can't see too much of between here and the door, so I kind of have to just make stuff up. But I'll probably just make this a same kind of like the octagon room, but bigger. In terms of what's like past the door, but you basically can't see that. But then the door being, yeah, it's kind of, it goes like flat, and there's this hexagon, and then that round thing. Okay, so actually, looks like there basically needs to be a hexagon, octagon, like this going around this whole thing, and then I need an octagon that's like for this black thing going around. And then I need another octagon. Actually, these could be the same octagon that I then just split up. So one big octagon that I'll put a cut in the middle of, going around this. And then I need circle, and then I need the space between. All right, sound good, sound good. So how do I achieve that? So first of all, I don't need two sides of this. I'm gonna delete this. And we got this. So this is going to be, I'm gonna scale this up a bit. The space between the room and the door, which I'm thinking I also won't have be as big. So it's mainly just meant to kind of fill space, just a little bit of space. So now this is gonna be, I don't know what to call that. If anything, this is the border now. It's like the space between the door before the. I'll call it a little bit of room. And now this is going to be the door. The door, yeah. So in this, I need some hexagon shapes and some. Okay, here idea. So what I could. What do I? Actually, I'm almost thinking I'm going to start more so with a hexagon for the outside part, or for the kind of the black thing going around. Oh, when did these come off center? Oh, it was just this one that did. Okay. Please get back on there. All right. Let me hide you for now. Okay, so I mainly just need this to, let me just apply the solidify modifier. Actually make it thicker. 1. Apply. I don't need this to have the same crease. Okay. Well, okay, I should keep this having a bit of thickness, but it doesn't, basically this is just for the surrounding part. Okay, so it looks like, oh, the black thing is kind of touching the wall. Oh, I could do it like that. Oh, okay, actually, hold on, let me change this then. Or actually just take this. I'm gonna apply your, I will apply your solidify modifier with this set to an actual number. Like that's more exact. Okay, so then I think I wanted to actually just take the inside of this and extrude it in rather, and then extrude it in again. And this will be the black ring that was going around. So I guess I will give that a new material for right now. Oh, why are you being slow? Okay. Well, okay. Black ring, I guess. Call that black as the name of it would suggest. And then just setting what it looks like here. Good. All right. So now this, well, actually, okay. First of all, going to edges, this and this, I don't need to have that crease thing there. In fact, I don't even need it with all of this. I just want that crease on these inner ones. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that way. Okay. So now this goes in, it goes in again, and then I need the circle in between. So actually, maybe I'll just make a circle. It's worth it being 64, I guess. Yeah. So putting it over here. Why are you not centered? Oh, because I just uncentered it when I moved it, I guess. Okay. Okay, so then this is going to be for the outer bit. I'm going to have to kind of resize a bunch of this, but I'm just kind of building all the pieces that I can then kind of easily resize. So then E, S, in. So this is going to be the hatch for the door, like where if you can see below me, it's hard to see how there's like a handle here. That's what that's going to be. Like that's this circle. which then means that this is the door to space. Except it does need a bit of thickness. So actually, I'm gonna give the whole circle thickness. Not a lot though. Maybe like that. Okay. And then now I just need to connect these two things. Wait, actually no, before I connect them, some parts of these are kind of going in and out. The wall there is not flat, so I should actually do some of that first. So in that, so going from this to this, there is some changing in the sizes from here to here. But then, like the depth of it. But then going from this one to this one, it's like mostly flat. No, it looks like it goes in like the tiniest bit. So I guess I'm gonna extrude this out, about 0.1 maybe for now. And then, it made a thing here. Do that, because actually then I'm going to sort of go in again. Actually, it goes in, the connection sort of is actually in, then this having more thickness. So it's almost like if this had a thing there, it's almost like I want to connect this to this. Which I guess I'm going to do that now. Bridge edge loops, are you going to work enough for me? That's fine. If I really cared, I could make this more nice. I don't nearly need to. As long as, do they have the same Z sort of depth? Or that's the Y depth, but S, Y, 0, they should be flat relative to each other. But then I'm gonna move them all back more. Along with those, I think. And that, actually. Because actually this seems to have just more thickness. Between here and here, there's more noticeable depth. Okay. Oops, I was moving this one without moving this one. So let's go SY0. All right, how's that looking for a bit of a space door? This, the circle part needs to be in a lot more. Let's go to face. So get all this and all this. So there isn't that much space between here and here, but this needs to be smaller. So maybe it's actually more that, what do I shrink? To make this match, what do I shrink? Or actually, is it the right size, kind of? Hard to tell. Maybe I just do this just the tiniest bit. And then also maybe I take these. Is that the tiniest bit? No, that's too much. Whatever. Let's just see what this is looking like in Unity. Except, actually, I'm just going to take, I think, oops, this, move it out just a little bit more. All right. Looking good. Looking good. We got a door. That looks amazing. Thanks. Thank you. Hopefully it'll look even more amazing when it is finished. Yeah, so space door acquired. And this is, again, like, I'm blocking them all out right now. Ideally, then I will put more into them. What's going on? Oh, the space door is this thing. It's importing the camera from Blender. I'd like it to not do that. I could delete the camera over in Blender, or maybe I should, but bah. Okay, so that's that. So now I gotta place this door. Where's the door? That's the door? Okay.
Yeah. Wait, what is going on with you? Oh, I forgot that I. Okay, that's. I have this that I meant to. It was hidden, but it was still going over, so that's why it's weird. So I'm just gonna call this door. All right. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. So now we connect the two. Is this on the right side, or do you turn the other way? You are the wrong way around. That's fine. Oh, your normals are weird. Okay, right. So, wait, how do I fix this? You should have, just a... Okay, so if I take all this, delete these faces, in theory, I should then want to, I just kind of do this, or let me do that better, or not like better, but just to sort of close off the object. Bridges, loops, do something like that for the outside. The outside, that side doesn't matter. It'll never be seen. Just having the topology of it be better by having an actual like inside. Okay. Seems good. Seems good. Hopefully. Or when I do that, I think I then want to go Control N. Oh, no, Shift N. Recalculate the normals. Yeah. You good now? Yeah, it's got all the pieces. All right, cool. So now I connect. Okay, the scale of this is definitely wrong because I... oh yeah, that would make sense. Or the... you know, I should be able to see the black part of it. Let me just get the Y part of it right first. Oh wait, I'm not... oh wait, hold on. It's not that part that should be hitting there. There should be a little bit of space in between that I made. So it should be like that. Whatever, something like that. Okay. Does the spacing on that look right, at least? For like where the hole is? Well, I guess it kind of does. Interesting. Okay, but now the black ring around it, you can't really see that. So I need to scale that in. And yeah. Okay. Which means actually I don't want to scale in the whole thing. I don't want to, yeah, scale down the whole thing, but nope, come on. So I think I just want to basically go this edge loop, oops, and these two. And actually even now this on its own, well, this and this, I think I want to scale in them just a little bit. Wait, no, why are you, oh no, those are off now. Hold on, let me back up. I meant to go scale this one at the same time. Why does scaling those, oh no, they're on off, never mind. Ignore me. Actually I'm gonna scale in these as well. That's what I want to do, yeah. I think. Because in theory, this to here and this to there should be around the same size. Looking at what the reference image does. Okay, is that good enough? Pretty much, yeah. Well, okay, technically, if I'm being technical, I think you can see just the tiniest bit of the wall there and there, and you can't see that here. So to have that happen, I should be then just scaling in this. Again, I'm getting very like nitty-gritty with this, but yeah, there's no and to that. It's just yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. All right, there we go. Now it's looking good, I think. Cool. So we got space room Mark 1. No, I don't know. All right, so that's that. Now, okay, it's missing something. Okay, well, it's missing a lot of things, but I mean,
want these lights and this computer thing on the side here. That'd be interesting to make. I want to make that computer. Am I going to make that computer? I think it'd be neat to make, so maybe I will. And then we gotta get the parts where that actually go more in on like this stuff. Again, I'm not doing this plant thing, and I'm not doing that guy. If anything, I might actually put my person in here. My have that be like the test for a person. I don't know if I'll put him there. I'll probably put him in his like pose, how he was like over here, like just on that floor. I could put in a skybox. Let's find a space image at the very least. Let's get a space skybox. Let's just go space. Well, actually, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to line it up with here, because I can't really rotate a skybox. Really. Let me go. Actually, I specifically went like Unity space skybox. That might give me what I'm looking for. I wanted the space thing. Oh, let me put this on this screen. I wanted a space thing that had like like a space thing that has Earth in the background, with Earth or something. I don't know. I mean, this isn't good because that would wrap around the whole thing, right? This isn't what I want. I want like this, but well, I mean, okay. I don't have to use just Earth. Well, the way that skyboxes work, I need like the Earth to be like a tiny part of the image, not like covering up most of it. But if I am copying this, it might actually, to get like the angle that I want, it might be better that this is actually just an image, not a skybox, just an image that's like placed exactly there. I might get better results with that. So that, for this case, would probably be what I want to do. Or, well, I say that, but then if I wanted this to be like an actual, part of an actual level, I could... If I wanted this to be part of an actual level, then I couldn't do that. I would need this to be some kind of skybox. Actually, no. If I was making this a real level, I would probably have modeled that Earth. That would be a model, so then you're looking out at like different windows and you can see it from slightly different angles. And it's like close enough that it makes sense maybe not being a skybox. The surrounding space maybe would be. Do I want to model that Earth? Maybe I find a good... Okay, maybe I find an image for now. I'll play around with stuff later. So let's go just Earth from space. What's good enough, y'all? I mean, there's no way I'm going to find the exact image that I had here. It'd be funny if I did. So I want something... I need something that's like mostly space. Like maybe this turned a bit sideways. Now, I like the blue... like that one thing has... Oh, it ideally, should be like a high quality image or whatever. Interesting. This, like, kind of taking the snippet of kind of like whoosh, 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 whoosh might look interesting. Interesting. Let's try it. Save jazz. Let's go to my... this is where I basically want it to be. I'm just going to put it in sprites, I suppose. Earth from space. I don't know if I would have a thing of Earth not from space, but no. Okay, let's just get this in here. Sprites. Earth from space. And we'll see if the actual files, like the resolution of this is good enough to look okay. I'll still want to do something with the skybox other than the default skybox. I think. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I mean, ideally I do, but maybe I get just like a general space skybox thing, and then couple that. Hey, it's Earth. All right. Whoops. Nailed it. No. Oh well. Okay. That's weird. What that does to the. That's some weird like lighting stuff going on from things that are currently set up. So I want this to be like. I'm gonna line it up from like the camera's view because that's what matters. I mean, actually, hold on, no, I won't. Or because actually, ideally, I want this to be basically right up against the space hole window thing. But then I just like I should scale this up. So let me actually go by 10, and rotate this because as I well, okay, I'm spinning a ball, but you know, put America and Canada kind of at this area of it. Okay, didn't line that up right. Let me now try to line it up from here. Okay, I might have it too big now, but okay, let's maybe go 5. It looks like an apparition. Yeah, it's being funky, all right. We will get this, maybe. How about this? I'll rotate it to at least the same, so it looked kind of the same angle as this, even though it's very clearly not the same thing. But yes, this is helping with rotating this. Oh, wait, actually, actually, maybe getting more of the ocean might actually could be a thing. Oops. Well, let me go like this. 50. Put it a little bit further back. I think I want like this here. That's a little bit over more. Oh yeah, it's not as like blue as the other one, but again, maybe that's okay. Let's find the best angle here. It may be kind of hard to tell like until I have like the better lighting and all that, but because also I don't know what like post-processing effect stuff is gonna do to this. I mean, I might as well actually turn this on. That didn't do anything, but okay. Oh, weird. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Sure. I'm actually gonna try turning on all this stuff and just seeing what that does for us. Interesting. Oh, that's the shadow proxy I don't want on. Or do I? If I do that, but then make it bigger, maybe. Oh, you actually do have a size. Make this cover our whole thing. Let's go 10, 10, 10. I don't know if that's going to help this in any way. It does look better, doesn't it? Maybe? Or is that just me? It's not, okay, it's not the shadow proxy doing that. It's the density volume? What's doing this? I swear this just looked better, but I don't know what thing did that. Is it the reflection probes? It's the reflection probes. They need to rebake, but okay. I could go and let me just go look at all these. So these reflection probes. I don't know what reflection proxy volume. I don't know what that does, what that is. But okay, reflection probe. You got a lot of settings. Okay. I only need probably like one reflection probe. I would think. So I'm actually gonna delete these. All these are basically the same, other than like position and all that, right? Let me just kind of let me put me on this side for a second, so I can just kind of see more of this. Just mainly looking at what changes. It's just radius. Okay, blend distance. Okay, I don't know what that does. I see some set at like 1, 2, 3. Platform main, that's like in that big room. This is set to a blend distance of 2, so I'm gonna use that one, I guess, as my sort of base. I think I should only need one, just kind of like in the center of the room. I will also want to reset up the whatchamacallums. I want to reset up the light probes. And by reset up, I mean delete most of them, frankly. Oh, this is going to be... Yeah, I'm going to have to rebake the lighting. That was going to happen regardless. Okay. Now might also be a good time to, while it's on my mind... I think I have most of the objects in here. Not all of them, actually. But I want to just mark everything in our environment here as static. What I wanted to do. Because then when I bake the lighting, that'll be good for it. Let me move me back to the other side. Wow, magic. All right, interesting. So we got this. We don't actually have any of our proper lighting set up. Going based on this image down there, the lighting is coming from, well, yeah, a few things. So reflections are going to provide a little bit of lighting. Mainly these things here are providing some lighting. I don't know how much lighting would be coming from the Earth thing, but from the skybox in general, there'd be light coming from that maybe. We got some lights up here, these lights around here, and these lights here. And got all these like little specks of stuff. Oh, I'm just noticing that. Does that say oxygen? Oh, it does. I'm just noticing these have names. I can't read those. I don't know if I'll copy that, but we'll see. Okay, so... yeah, okay, so... Let me just... Oh, shoot. Oh, right, that's it. Okay. So, I'll be right back, maybe. I have to take a break real quick. I might be gone for long. Oops, I'm flashing a thing. I mean, yeah, okay. School project thing, a group project thing. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm at 49. When did I cross into 49? What? Nala wins. I missed. That was an hour ago. Oh, I'm sorry. If you're still here, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Oh my God, we're one away. That is insane. Absolutely crazy. But anyways, I have to go. Will I stream later today? I don't know how long I'll be gone, and I don't know if I should just go to the not here thing or if I should stop the stream entirely. I might just. Okay, it's not up to me. I don't know if I'll be gone for like 10 minutes or like an hour, so I think I'm going to just stop the stream for now, but I think I will be, if I'm not gone for more than like 2 hours, then I should continue the stream, and then we'll continue to do this, but yeah. So yeah, I'll be, end things off then, and then we will continue doing this, yeah, but things are looking pretty good, so, yeah, so that's cool. It's not there yet, but the models, the blocking out is actually, going good so far. And then hopefully, ideally, we'll, yeah, that can do. Actually, one thing I'm going to do is that I want to bake the lighting with how our scene is right now. That's going to take a while, so it's probably good that, like, while I'm stepping away from this, I'll let this bake in the background, and then, yeah, let that happen. So that's a thing that I shall do. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna end things off, and then I'll be back maybe in like an hour or less or more. I couldn't tell you. But then we'll continue to maybe do some lighting things. Maybe get a skybox that's not this Earth. Oh, what happened to this? Why are you? Oh, I see. That's from the shadow volume thing. In fact, because of that, I'm going to just. I would like to scale it in the Z. Or at least, like, maybe move it down. Oh, that works too, yeah. Sure. All right, anyways. All right, I gotta go. So, I always forget my outro. Come on. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around.